All righty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our coverage here of the Kenosha Darts Classic. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Nick DeShera as we get off and running here with some doubles coverage. What do you say, Nick?
Man, I am excited, elated even, to be joined by the full-time dart player, part-time commentator, Will Stewart, after last night having some fun watching you play, a little role reversal from the norm. Will, how's it feel to actually be here where the professionals sit?
I'm in my atmosphere now back here, I guess. Being on the old stream at 1 a.m. playing is a little bit different than what I'm used to these days, so yeah, I'll take this. I'll take this side of life.
Well, here's your partner, Elliot Melk. You played with Elliot and Skyler last night.
Yeah, Elliot played really, really well. He was just pounding the board, and there you go, a big 180. All last night, you said it best. We were kind of going over the matches last after everything got done last night. Man, once that first start went, all three were going into the bull segment for Elliot last night. He was just on one.
Yeah, he was. If that first start goes in, the other two were following. He was only missing that first start, as that is a great answer from Schmitz on the 180 from Elliott. His hat is a lie. Says I suck at darts. Clearly not. Bob McCoy, who was not able to make it in last night. We see a couple new faces here today. Steve Hilger, Dan Burke, Bob McCoy. Some people that could not make it here last night, here today. I'm looking forward to seeing some new faces. But Tony, we did see yesterday play with Stacy and partner. Got a chance to meet Tony back at Whammo this year. Him and Stacy. Some good conversations at the Booyah Frat House. Elliott finding that trip 20 again. Misses to the left and does not get to a finish after a promising first start.
Well, now that scoreboard there for us. Yeah, this team of Elliott and Bob could be a dominating team. We'll find out, but going to be a tough one.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, there's a lot of tough teams in this event. Like looking around, you got Cromie, Adam Turner, Dan Arrowwood, Scott Kopp, Baker, Matt May, Sprinkles and Yit, Ben and Scott Mikovic. Yeah, some pretty tough ones. Porky and Garrett, of course, always a tough one.
That's a round one win, easy. Porky and Garrett, come on now.
Yeah, no, that's a free space.
Can we just say live on air that Garrett made the biggest mistake of his life last night, walking up to me and saying, "Oh, they got a sub, huh? And you?" And I was like, "Oh, that's real funny." Proceeded not to miss a dart. Thank you, Garrett. Appreciate that.
Never give your opponent the fuel for the fire, huh? Oh, Garrett's just so nice. You can't hold it against them. Do you think it's fair to say that the one of the potential front runners is also going to be Mike Maloney, Benny Jersch as a team?
I think that they're always a duo that you watch out for. I mean, last year they made a run in this event. I believe besting the duo of Jeremy Byrne and Elliott Milk, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, that's going to be a tough team here.
Yeah, I love pretty much all these team combinations here. There's some good stuff out there. So let us know in the chat who you are cheering for, who you like to see, and who you want to see get that big win.
And a reminder, too, it's going to be back-to-back doubles here. So we got doubles 0-1 in the morning, and a little bit later on it'll be doubles cricket. Now we will throw in that Booyah Top 4 event where Bob McCoy will take on Nick Yeast, and Mike Maloney will take on Elliott Milk, and then those winners will take on each other in the finals. So that will happen a little bit later on this evening.
As this is
a
a
reminder.
big 150 checkout coming in for Bob after his big 177 to set it up. 6 darts, big check.
Massive darts for Bob McCoy.
Also, this evening after the stream concludes, we will be filming Will and I playing another dart challenge where every time you win a leg, you have to have a little bit of hot sauce until the match is over.
Nope.
Yeah,
Absolutely
come
will
on,
not
dude.
do that.
Liz Tynan
We will
grew
not.
these peppers for this content dream to come true.
And Liz Tynan can go.
Wow. Say it. Say it right now. Go ahead.
I don't like her right now. Actually, that's the first thing I did this morning was I took a picture and sent it directly to her with a bird or two in the air.
My favorite was when we were at Quick Trip and she was the only other dart player there.
I hate her. And she was like, "Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow." She's like, "Nope, I was just here for this." And I just looked at her and I said, "How dare you, Liz? How dare you come and ruin my fun?"
That's what an icon.
I hate her so much. It's all love, but I absolutely hate her.
I was cheering for him.
Well, okay.
Okay, then. Well, everyone so far is in. Bob needs to join the party as well. No one hit a big in, but the goal is always going to be between 70 to 90 points on the conversion. You get more, that's great. But as long as you get a double and 2 good singles, that's usually a fine open. Trip 1 on the last. Not exactly what was drafted up in the game plan. It's very interesting watching an event like the KDC after coming off something like TOC and Continental, right? When we take a look at something like this, you realize that, well, yes, these players do care for the win. It's a little bit looser in the shoulders, right? It's a little bit more relaxed. Yes, things will get tight and nervy sometimes, like Will Stewart in a final, but overall, it's legitimately a different kind of atmosphere. And you were saying yesterday about like you have to try to find the different tournaments of like your casual fun going into your super competitive and having a good balance, right?
Yeah, you do. I don't appreciate the little one-liner there, the little jab, but deservingly so, I guess. Here we go.
I only got second place when I hardly ever play or even practice darts.
Well, you know,
You sold at least 2 Colonial sets last night.
we'll see. We'll have to check the numbers. Let's be
Shout out
real.
to Elliot and Skyler for buying them.
Yeah, Elliot said I was looking at those. I was like, dude, you don't gotta lie to me, brother. Speaking of Elliot, 2 180s here in this match, as that will definitely help the cause, and that is why he's leading off. And you mentioned to me yesterday, why was he in the 3 spot for us? I have no idea. That's just how he did it. I was perfectly going in like, all right, I'm just gonna go in and lean on these guys, whatever they want, wherever they want me to be. And I was a little dumbfounded when Skyler was like, "Hey, you gonna go?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm up."
I guess so. I mean that's the thing though is is he's the kind of player that's okay with being the anchor.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care, and I think he was anticipating to try to check some bigger checks from that C slot rather than power scoring in the B. Especially with the Fat Bowl format, I think he had a lot of faith in you hitting 2 around, and that's what you need to do.
Yeah. Well, Bob McCoy just needs to whittle this down a little bit. They do have the advantage. 3 of these would be nice. How about another to leave the checkout?
Oh, last one sails away. You can see the frustration is it was not a tactful dart. So Schmidt's back up. Has been a little bit cold. Let's be honest, a lot of bit cold in this leg. You can see the reaction once again. Not happy with where things are going so far.
Brian said, "I'm moving to Wisconsin. What are the qualifications to play in this?" There's absolutely none. You just need to, have a average to go off of to be put into divisional play here.
You're moving to Wisconsin. You should probably get in some Booyah qualifiers for the Booyah
Dude,
Cup.
there's so much to do up here in Wisconsin. I have said it before, and I'll say it again.
Say it again.
If I was up in this area, I would thrive as a dart player because every night of the week you can find a draw. You can find something, whether it be through one vendor or another vendor. There's so many vendors here in this area that you're bound to find something, and you're bound to find a league that you enjoy playing in. So how about this, though?
This is interesting.
Very interesting. He really needed that extra last little bit, if it even really matters, because, I mean, you look at Milk. He's sitting on 46. Going to get a look here. What will Bob McCoy do? And I guarantee you it's probably going to at least be a checkout number.
The thing is with Bob, he really needs to convert on a big turn. Not as big as he would have liked. This gives an opportunity for Schmitz to get low enough here to give Tony a shot if Elliott doesn't check the 46.
You need ton minimum.
Oh,
you need more than that. You almost need a 140 here.
You do. You absolutely need a 140 here to prevent any freezing.
And it ain't going to happen. So, Milk guaranteed 2-0 here.
Yeah, unfortunately that is the case as the 85 is frozen for Tony the Tiger.
10 or 6.
Yeah, I can tell you since moving on the 13 wasn't the option, Elliott.
Yeah, you can see him laugh that off, but just goes ahead and bangs in another for double 10. Not able to take it. I got flashbacks from last night off that one.
I can tell you since moving to the Wisconsin border area, the amount of blind draws, it's insane compared to living in Florida and, having just maybe a one Friday night, one Saturday night, one Sunday night kind of deal, and the other stuff's over an hour away kind of deal. I'm sitting next to Will Stewart.
Yep.
But now it's like, yeah, you go to Wisconsin, there's literally countless tournaments all the time. Sometimes you can have 4 or 5 tournaments in a single night.
Yeah. And this is definitely, I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. We'll do this one more time. This is an event you should mark in your calendars as a must attend. I mean, these guys don't take anything in. They all put it right back out to the players. So the payouts for this one are very high compared to other events. So especially with the divisional-based play, I mean, I took second in triples last night and took home $200. Come on now, like that's pretty good.
Can't believe you stole your partner's money. I'm just kidding.
I tried to give it back to the tournament, and they wouldn't take it. So
I will happily. Can I?
You're getting paid already, so we'll just fork that over.
Paid in cheese curds and pickles.
And little sausages. Take that as you want, chat. Take that as you want. That double 10 once again. Well, okay.
This is Saturday morning commentary feeling like Sunday morning commentary, but now it's a 2-0 lead for Elliot and Bob. And Tony performed quite well in that leg. Schmidt's just not getting off to the races. He's going to need to course correct right here and right now. Gets in on the first. Good spot on the wire. Can you convert on a trip for a Shanghai Open? Not quite, but again, a double and two good singles is the expected entrance.
Mm-hmm. And you know Elliot's going to give you at least the double to get in and just follows up the scoreline of 80.
You have like a little crush on Elliot since you guys keep playing together? You guys like have
me and Elliot have played actually a few times together, so he usually comes to AirCap every year, which is my hometown tournament. It's actually quite the drive for him to show up to those. It's a good 6 to 8 hours from South Dakota. I believe it's more like 8. But yeah, he always comes down there. We played in the last AirCap together, won the doubles there. I believe we played in another couple events as well. So yeah, anytime you get to play with a player like that, and we have a good friendship as well. We get along nicely. So
I just don't think he understands. Like, he's an ESPN athlete. He can play with whoever he wants.
Well, he's also people forget he's played in the U.S. Darts Masters too, and he played against A funny story about that. 2019, I believe he played Gary Anderson. He actually called a shot there. He said, "I want Gary Anderson in the after draw," and that's who he got.
Oh,
so he was thrilled about it. He wanted to play him. Goes a 2-0 lead. I think he even got to a 3-1 advantage, and then it kind of fell apart on him. But I mean, still,
that's cool.
Yeah, Elliot's one of those guys, man, that if he's in rhythm, he is up there for one of the ones to beat, man. We saw it in the last Booyah Cup.
I still think my favorite pre-New York City U.S. Masters moment was Awesome Dawson taking on James Wade on the main stage. That was quite the incredible moment. I like to see the fact that Dawson Michelle's playing again with him and Jeff in the Modus International event.
Yeah, it was good to see him playing in that because, I mean, you don't hear Dawson Michelle a lot anymore, do you? You don't hear that name at tournaments.
He just dropped the game fully. He's focused on life for quite a few years.
I think that's part of it. A lot of people want to go over there and be a PDC Tour star. There's a lot of variables in that mix. There's a lot of things that you have to factor ahead of time that maybe you don't even think about, like the amount of time you're over there by yourself. That's one big thing. And you can't do another job. Like, it's darts. That's it.
I want to get my pedestal here for a second, too. The cognitive dissonance for people that watch a PDC player or a random match on our USA Darts live stream, or randomly hear a sports commentator like a Joe Buck of the world and say, like, "Oh, that was terrible, I could do that," or "How did this guy even get there?" You're looking at a singular moment of what was a already long build-up in their career to get to these individual moments, right? It's so easy to say, "I could do that," or "I want to do that," or everything else, but they did the work and got there. Time and time again. So just because someone has a good or bad performance, just because someone is complaining about the struggles of traveling and being in the game, you might sound like a dream for you, but you don't process all the other stuff until you're actually in it.
Yeah, fun fact, actually, Nick opened up. He had to go to therapy a few sessions after losing his hair to me. So, I mean, it's okay, brother.
You know, I will say, I did not go to therapy about that, but I was at my therapist's office the other day, and they were like, you play darts in your free time, you stream darts, and then you work on planning things about darts. Your entire life is darts. Can you learn Spanish or pick up an instrument or something? You need to change up. So I'm going to start commentating darts in Spanish now.
How about this? Flight Club 180 Danny Lobby interview drops tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. So
give us $10 if you want to promote in our chat ever again.
I think Danny's one of those individuals as well. He's over there fully invested in living in the UK as well. And yeah, speaking to him at the U.S. Darts Masters, he gave up a lot. And music was one of them, doing those lessons and what have you. And then, of course, the kiddos. That's always difficult, man.
Absolutely. There's sacrifices. That's why I couldn't do my job if I was in a very different life state. But a 27-year-old bachelor, it's very easy for me to be able to go travel. But it's over 100 days in a hotel nowadays. And, with you having the wife help out where you can, there's a lot of sacrifices and give and takes with stuff like this.
Definitely. Well, let's get back to this match here because, well, Bob and Elliot are once again in position to grab this leg. Can Bob possibly grab a triple or two? 2 would be ideal, but that will work to get him to a 1-5-4 checkout.
Yeah, both on a finish, while Schmitz and Tony not in range. This is looking very likely for a 3-0. Schmitz has to collect on a big turn, and hope that Tony does as well. That's the only way you get out of this. Well, this is a good start. Can you get another one in there? Oh, unfortunate deflection, but it's a 1-3-5. So that's step 1. You left yourself a decent range finish. Step 2, you need Elliot to miss. Elliot not looking likely.
Not going to happen, brother. Not going to happen, brother.
And does just check it out like that. 105 made easy from the Milkman.
See him raise his hands like,
all right.
No big deal.
And that's a 3-0 win. Good performance there to start off our stream today, huh?
That was a great performance as we're going to head right into another matchup here. I believe.
Yeah, this is going to be
board number 2.
Beat It Nerd taking on Ben and Milo. Ben and Scott Mikovic, and then Sprinkles and Yit playing in this one.
Some top-tier names there. Yit and Sprinkles. Wow. Yeah. I thought our Oklahoma people were big on the nicknames.
Man, nicknames are fine, but put it in the board.
Keep them off the brackets.
Keep them off the brackets. Put on your shirt.
Keep them off the brackets. I agree with you there. I think that is. We have to keep them off the brackets, guys. Make it as easy as possible for outsiders looking in to see those brackets and understand what they're actually looking at here. Especially with the rise of darts right now. Not ever saying we're going to have massive betting circumstances on the KDC events, but could have some betting push. We already see it for the CDC.
Oh, there's definitely been some pushes, and I don't know. Here's the thing: if you're playing online remote stuff and you want to have a nickname on the hot button, I think that's fine. I just think I wish in Tournament King mode specifically it defaulted to your actual name. That is always going to be my request. And if only I knew someone that worked at Arachnid.
I mean, if only you worked at Arachnid. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Paul saying, Nick, you should have moved to Wisconsin instead. If I buy a house, I'll buy it in Wisconsin, but I can tell you, having an 8-minute drive to the office, quite nice when your boy has not driven in the snow very much in his life.
It would have been just a little bit better if you were on that other side of the line.
I just drive up there for gas and groceries and
I don't know
everything
if I'd
else.
ever live in Illinois. Sorry, folks.
I don't mind it. Rockford's been treating me quite nice. I mean, my car got broken into once, but that's fine.
Then 3 weeks of being here, his car was broken into. 50 left for Scott.
Rip the double bowl for the fans, Scott.
True double out. Do not do that. Do not. I repeat, do not do that.
Well, I don't like the double things. That's kind of blocking the 15, but never mind. Just kidding.
Uses it as a marker and collects. There's a leg for Scott and Ben, and we're going to see. Is that game 1, game 2?
Carlos asking, can someone ask Sprinkles what shoes they are? They're the ones that go on your feet.
Great dynamite drop in, Nick.
Danny Floyd saying Illinois is the best state ever.
Says your high gas prices and everything else that's high here.
I at least know we're not as bad as Wichita, man.
I'll take Kansas living over that.
I bet you will, you Piddle Duncan, mother lover.
I'll take $2.50 gas, please. Thank you.
Yep. You can't even count the 250.
One, two.
This might take a while.
Three.
Can I borrow your fingers?
And toes.
Sprinkles did not get in. Yit did. Got in with a nice 93 at that. And a good 107 response from Ben. Early signs favoring Ben and Milo, but just a little bit. Only because right now, with only the 41 in on the top end, Sprinkles can cover the deficit if he even gets in.
Yeah, got to get in. Uh-oh. I love how Daniel Floyd's like, don't be talking about my home state like that. You live in Kansas, Daniel. Like, you live in Kansas. Stop.
Listen, I'm not claiming. I grew up in Ohio, and I'm not even claiming that in the running.
No, I would never claim Ohio. That's worse. That's somewhat worse.
I'm a big
Illinois.
Colorado fan, though.
Cost of living is pretty high in Colorado right now, but yeah, I would
I've
say
been meaning to talk about that. Can I get a raise, Will?
okay.
I.O.
Go blue.
Now Scott definitely putting the pressure on Sprinkles on the top end. Ben should be able to push out in front of Yit, and this is starting to look a little bit lopsided again, like we saw in that very first match of the day. It'd be nice to Danny. He's from Toilet, Illinois.
Toilet. Yeah, pretty much.
Finally gets in on the 8th dart. And finds a trip 20, trying to get out to the races. Here's the thing. When you're struggling to get in like that, especially when you miss multiple darts on the end, the only thing you really can do in those scenarios is say, okay, my job is to try to not freeze my partner at this point. Anything else is extra credit on the assignment. Still another consistent scoring round. Scott looking frustrated because he felt like that was going to collect more, but if you're finding a trip and two singles every single time in a split-bowl format, you're averaging a 5-0 in my brain.
Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Someone's definitely in their feels on the old Dutch tunes today out there.
It wasn't even me. I'm so happy that there's all this emo music playing.
Can we talk about that again, too? Like, I'm sorry to keep bringing things up here, ladies and gentlemen, but the fact that this dude laid out the Muppets Bohemian Rhapsody
Wait. Let's give full context. The jukebox ran out of songs.
Okay, so this guy, as I'm going up to play the final, proceeds to play Bohemian Rhapsody Muppets Edition. Mama! Mama!
Mama, 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 mama.
It was the...
And I felt bad, and I put on a bunch of ska music so it could feel like the feeling when you get microwaved mozzarella sticks. Because that's what that genre feels like. We listened to some Less Than Jake and some other stuff. It was great. And Scott going to try to also leave a finish and does do so. Both Scott and Ben sitting at 144, and this is one-way traffic here for a 2-0 lead for Scott and Ben incoming. Walmer in the chat saying Yid is actually Wyatt Poltz and Sprinkles is actually Jeff Halverson. Well, if they wanted to be called that, they could have put it in the board.
Yep. How are we to know?
No,
other than for you guys.
Do appreciate that, though. And in my defense, I forgot you were about to play in the final, and I just heard that there was nothing on the jukebox and realized I could mess with everybody.
Yeah.
And then I realized I was messing with you, and I was like, that's funny, but I feel bad because I'm supposed to be supporting my friend.
By the way, that's his go-to.
It's my most played song.
Wherever he goes, whether it's a Waffle House in Alabama or maybe he's at his house and just wants to play a random song at a bar, that's his go-to. Oh, also, he goes up to random people and asks their third favorite color.
Do we have beef? Do you want to talk
now
about
we
this?
do. Now we do. Now
Do
we
we
do.
talk about this?
Now we do. I'm sure the chat is like, these guys are on one today.
I was doing great by myself, I'll have you know.
Yeah, speaking of, I'm going to go play double. See ya. Alrighty, this is looking promising for a 2-0 advantage for Scott and Ben here. Scott wants to plow in another triple there. I don't know if I would have switched. I would have just stayed, to be fair. I mean, you put one in, go ahead and make it the other for double 12, but whatever.
Yeah, not the biggest fan in the last one, planting a big single 13 to leave 50. Not my favorite of the shot selection after a beautiful first start. The first start was so good, you should have just stayed. It's a moot point, though. This is a double free scenario with neither guy being on a finish on the other team. Watt saying it's almost like me playing Go Cubs Go Whammo.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? That's harsh. Harsh.
12 or 4.
How about that butt kicking the old Dodgers took last night? I'm looking forward to another one tonight. We'll see.
I like Shohei.
Well, you can show your way out the door here, brother.
Have a good one, everybody. I am out of here.
2-0 advantage.
Just a reminder, we will be having the doubles 0-1 coverage to start off our day, doubles cricket, and that top 4 Booyah Cup matchup as well. And Sunday we got some singles action. We will not be streaming the blind draw tonight. We'll probably be too busy getting carried once again. What was that? One more time?
You're still funny.
Funny haha or funny peculiar?
No, funny terrible. Just that way.
I like the switch from Scott there after having the errant first start on the double 20. Does switch to the 16. Everyone's getting in so far. But Ben and Scott have done their homework in this scenario. They're up 2-0 in a race-to-3 format. They don't have to win this leg. Of course they want to, but because they will have to start in the following. If they do lose. Got to get in. Doesn't get in for Ben. Yeah, it didn't get in by a lot, so it's not detrimental yet, but it is going to cause some early signs of frustration. I didn't get invited to that.
Nick's talking about the after party last night.
I always get invited to those. They bring me for funny jokes and humor.
You're like the Joker from back in the day. Just, hey, bring him in. He'll cause some laughs.
A jester is the word you were looking for.
Yes, that's exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I was thinking Joker on a card deck.
No, I knew
Exactly
what
what I
you
was
meant. Like, I
thinking.
got there. I was like, I don't think he meant I'm Jared Leto right now.
Nope, because you're far from that.
I'm not even the worst Joker?
You're a pretty bad Joker. I think we will have to move those tables that are right next to our truss system here. We're getting just a subtle little shake every once in a while.
Oh, there was some good old kicks of the trussing last night.
I heard.
There were some big ones.
I heard Nella was telling me, he was like, we had to move those tables. They just weren't quite working. I was like, yeah. That can be the problem with the truss system every once in a while because it does have to go somewhere and usually gets leaned up upon.
Well, this is frustrating right now, right? Yit's not having a particularly strong leg, but because Ben's not even in yet, there's nothing that can be done by Scott. He's just going to be racing against the darts. Finds a 140 to continue to try to get them going, but this is looking likely that Beat It Nerd will get a leg on the board so far, barring some crazy shenanigans towards the tail end of this leg. Finds the trip 20 on the last. Ben needs to get in. If he hits a 160, it starts to feel a little different, or close to 160. But no, that is 9 missed darts at the end, and this is a GG go next type scenario.
Yeah. Well, hello.
Well, hello. Sorry, first time streamer.
Okay.
Hugs the wire on the 18 the last. Not the turn and vision. Sky going to try to get underneath. But again, right now, with Ben not even being in, if Yit hits anything more than like 30 points, it's pretty much a lock. Scott has to leave a finish, and he doesn't even do that.
Crazy. Anyway, thank you folks for joining us today for our coverage of the Kenosha Darts Classic here in Kenosha, Wisconsin. We know there's some other events going on around the country, but you chose to tune in to our stream right here to watch this entertaining action, and it should be a good day of coverage. Of course, we know that there's football going on as well, but hey, you got an extra device? That's why you're using it. Thanks for doing it.
You don't have to watch football schmuttball.
Well, I'm sorry. That TV is going to go to football here soon. Just saying.
But
But anyway,
I'm here to work.
and then later on, the baseball game will be played back here. So, party in the streaming room.
No, do not tell the Wisconsin
Party in the streaming room.
Don't tell them that. They already all know where we are. They keep finding us.
They definitely have found us with our doors that are deceivingly
Barn-like.
yes, and they are not.
It doesn't leave a finish, but again, no real harm. Now, okay, if Ben hits a 180 and Sprinkles doesn't take 83, is there a timeline where this could somehow still be flipped on its head? Yes. I mean, it's possible. Not anymore. Needed to hit a 180 and hope for a low-scoring turn. The freeze is still on for Scott. Will not be able to take 97, as it has already combined 288, and it'll get reduced even more. Double 10 is now the swing.
Gotta have it. There you go.
That first leg on the board for Beat It Nerd, while helpful, obviously, it's not ideal. They really weren't being pressured at all, and it's still a very scrappy leg. Scott and Ben having to throw on match point here are going to be thinking that they're still favored in this position as long as they can kick it into a slightly higher gear. Does get in. Job done for Scott. Sprinkles, who led the pack in the last leg, will he be able to do so here? Gets it on the 16 number. That's worth bonus points.
Bonus dollars.
And doesn't get in. Ben took over 9 darts to get in the last leg. He's thinking, okay, let me not do this again. As you can see him and Scott kind of having a little bit of a laugh back there. Gets it on the first. Finds a trip 20. He'll take that 112 in. Good recovery.
Yeah, solid in there. And exactly what you need to do is Sprinkles not able to capitalize on the in. What a collection from Yit, but if you're Scott and Ben, just hammer down. Just keep hitting. That'll be 1 triple or 2 triples a turn.
What is a Yit?
I don't know, brother.
I'm going to Google this one.
You're not going to like that if you look it up. I would not do that. Don't look it up. And what does he do?
Youth in transition. Congratulations. Back to the match here, Sprinkles.
I can assure you, you are far from the youth in transition, my guy.
Is there another? Am I missing it? Oh, Yap Investment Trust.
Brother, those I guarantee he will tell you that.
Oh, Wyatt. Thanks, chat.
I told you, I was like, you're looking into something that's probably nowhere near what it actually is.
Well, here comes Youth and Transition coming up.
And that right there is why you put your actual name.
You're not wrong. Sprinkle's still not in after 6.
Yit is pronounced Wyatt. No, it's definitely not. It's definitely
I
not.
think she meant to say short for Wyatt.
There we go.
I think it was
That's
just,
definitely not how you pronounce that.
Maybe the W is the friends we made along the way. Still not in. This is what we saw from Ben in the last leg. 9 missed darts at the end. No, Ben continues to run away on the bottom side. Can you put pressure on Wyatt? The next throw. Not exactly what he had in mind. So there's still an opportunity for Wyatt to go ahead and run out in front. Okay, chat, let's reset here for a second. Hold on.
You guys
Hold
need to
on.
chill out.
Hold on. Let's just be so for real. No one sees that. Even if I did say his name was Wyatt earlier, I've never met a Wyatt that goes by Yit.
Yeah, that's not existent.
Oh, my name's Dominic. Call me Ick. What? Like, no, you don't.
You don't do that.
What are you talking about?
Hey, call me ill.
Well,
Just call me
you
ill,
are
guys.
pretty sick with
Just
it.
call
I'm
me
not gonna
ill.
lie. That actually does work as a nickname.
Chicka chicka 19.
Oh, you know, just another day, another Yit. You know.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing but love and respect, though.
No, that's idiotic. Let's just be honest.
Not. I'm going back to play
No
Mario Kart.
backtracking.
Good 180 there from Ben. Ben also goes by Men.
There you go. Big hit.
It is, but the problem is, as long as Scott doesn't completely miss the board, and even if he does, Sprinkle still would need to find a 180.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not getting in is going to be the death of the team here, it looks like.
Cassie's saying, yo, guys, chill. It's only Saturday morning.
It was a long Friday evening for us.
A couple weeks.
Yeah, it has been. Everything getting back to back. I mean, what? We did TOC. That's a long.
Fall to the beginning of spring is always the grind period.
Yeah. Right to Philly, then a couple days back home, right up to Wisconsin. Drive up to Wisconsin at that.
You can hear how forgiving and open-minded we are at the beginning of a long stretch of commentary. By the end, we're like, "This is terrible. How could you ever abbreviate your name how you prefer?" Ben's not going to be able to take this, but no worries for the Ben and Milo team as Beat It Nerd is frozen. So 79 is going to get brought down. Should be brought down to 4. That should be the target number. There's no reason to go down to 2 in a freeze format. There's no benefit. So this last start should be a 14. He's just going to push the button. I don't think you need to push the button there because your partner is not going to be able to take out 369 anyways. So you could still go because even if you do accidentally bust, it's not going to change anything.
Yeah.
In this given moment. But to each their own. 139 there from Scott. A great shot. Sprinkles can't even do anything. Has to take this out in 9 darts and hope that that many and more are missed on the other side. But match darts incoming from Ben, more than likely. 32-32 for the fans. That'll play. Double 4. Doesn't collect, so that's 1, or now 2 mismatch darts, excuse me. Should be a 14. Does do so to get down to 4.
Yeah, exactly. As you said, don't leave yourself on 2. Just go ahead and just give yourself a chance or 2 at it.
The only time to leave yourself intentionally at 2 in a freeze format is you have 1 dart left in hand, and there's only a handful of triples that make sense in that scenario that you feel comfortable hitting. But even then, the math says don't go lower than 4. Seven on the last dart instead of a 17. 17 would have left 40. 7 left 50. That is some Wisconsin setup if I ever seen one. I wouldn't have a problem with it if Scott was the type to rip double bulls on the first dart, though. Sprinkles did do what he's supposed to do, use his 6 darts to set up. He still has to take out the 129 if the 8 and the 50 both miss. It's a lot of asking for favors, as this is a match dart once again, and this time does go on match dart number 3 for Ben.
Yeah, great shots as they get it done here in this one. And I tell you what, it looks like Benny and Mike are just playing a practice game on our board next to us. So we're going to go ahead.
Play for $20, you and I?
Yeah, let's go.
All
All right. We'll be right back, folks, with more entertainment here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go.
The finest of commentary, Ick and Ill. Thanks, Chad. Thanks,
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Nah, thank you guys for tuning in. We definitely appreciate you joining us. We know a little slap comedy this morning, but we're just getting started here on a long
We
day
are
of
just
coverage.
touching sausages and calling darts.
Hey, quick mention. We want to go ahead and thank our sponsors here for the Kenosha Darts Classic, because I hate you so much.
You can't say the sponsors when I say that. You can't. That's just not how that.
Yes, we're going to. Midwest Novelty, the Bullseye, Kenosha, Booyah Darts, Maximum Precision Sportswear, and, of course, Anticipation Sports Bar. So thanks to those sponsors. We appreciate it. We'll be right back with more entertainment as I go kill neck. We'll be right back.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean,
Oh,
name
God.
as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing like wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through.
Mm-hmm.
And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna wanna take a big deep breath, exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel, relax, like no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang! You know, you really like, pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me like so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand.
Well, let's get back underway. What do we say here as we have another battle on the Division I front? Mike Maloney, Benny Dersch take on the duo of Blake Keel and Jeremy Byrne, the Mustache Man, as we get underway with another fantastic matchup here in Kenosha. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Nicholas Ick DeShera.
It's the Ick is in the building. It's Nick on the mic. Sit back. Let's enjoy this long hike of a match. Nope, didn't get there. Yeah, no, I'm excited to be watching this one. I always love commentating Jeremy Byrne because every time I see him, I think, man, I could go for a Pringle right now. Please. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one plays.
Please, for the love of God, never rap again. That was bad. That was so bad.
Can you try just so I feel like I know where I stand in the rankings there?
No, I don't. I don't try things that I know I'm not good at. So
Well, let's talk about. That's not a good way to live. Hold on, that's terrible advice. That's a terrible advice. Don't do that, folks. So this is a top 8 on the winner's side matchup here on the bottom side of the bracket, and let's be completely frank. Team Redemption, of course, going to be the team that most people have their eyes on. Had a bye in the first round and then a 3-0 win over one nickel. But on the other hand here, Keelan Byrne, I think, are a sneaky team. Both of their matches being 3-1 wins leading up to this point. And I kind of like this combination of players. I'm curious to see if they'll produce results together today or not.
Well, as the team name said, was Redemption for Mike and Ben. They're looking for it here today.
Where are they redeeming?
Last year.
I wasn't here. Tell me about it.
Exactly. Well, I believe they. It says Redemption. I thought they won last year's doubles event.
Maybe not the 0-1.
Well, you would see Jeremy and Elliott probably try to go back to back here if they did win it, right? Because it was Jeremy and Elliott in that on that other side.
Jeremy, only 60 points on the turn. Going to feel frustrated as Benny is jetting to the finish line here. Mike going ahead and hitting a supersized breakfast there. Trip 5, trip 20, trip 1. Is that like the supersized me English breakfast? Like, does that have a name? The Amish Open?
I'm at least happy that you know what Super Size Me is. It is a movie.
They played it in middle schools when I was in
Yes,
school.
exactly. That's how you know about it. But at least you watched something.
Did you ever see the follow-up to it?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Very crazy, to be fair.
That he was just an alcoholic the whole time.
Okay, well, that follow-up was a little bit.
Oh, is that not what that's what I'm talking about? Did
I'm
you hear
talking
that?
about
the whole
Super Size Me 2.
No, so his first one got completely
Okay.
not debunked. I'm going on this rant for 2 seconds. I'm over. I swear. But it turns out, like, because even the doctor's like, man, it's really weird that you don't drink and like your liver's like looking like this. Turns out he was just pounding booze the entire time and admitted to it years later.
He is from Wisconsin. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Oh, Morgan Spurlock.
Well, not the follow-up I was anticipating there, ladies and gentlemen. So, well, okay.
Yeah, no, I'll show you that sometime. You'll show me more wrestling videos, I'm sure.
I did show him Undertaker Mankind last night, folks. Just so you're aware. The fact you didn't know who Mick Foley is. Wow.
Sounds like a golfer.
It does sound like a golfer, but definitely not. It's a wrestler. Blake needs to follow it in with another. Does follow it in. Big 180 for him to leave 130, but a little bit up to Jeremy Byrne here in this circumstance, as well as, well, Benny Dersch here.
Yeah, Benny's playing a great leg, looking for a 12-dart finish. Not going to find it, though.
And that's why you go downstairs on 110.
Jeremy has to hit a big shot and hope for an error from Mike Maloney. An error that Mike's not willing to give, knowing that his partner's on a double. 180 is the minimum. Anything else just won't be enough, and it's not going to collect from the Pistachio Mustachio.
Swing and a miss.
You left. Mike does leave a finish on the last start, and Blake will not be able to take out this 130, so he's going to just go ahead and bring this on down. I believe Jeremy just called for him to take it. Oh, I should have shot the bull. Should have shot the bull. Do the Kenny Doyle special. Jeremy's literally saying, no, you actually should have done it. I've done it before. That's what he's saying on the other side of the door. I can hear him.
Yeah, Blake's still like, well, why would I do that?
They're in high spirits. It's just a first leg against a throw, though. So even if Jeremy and Blake lose this leg, they're not going to be having all the alarm bells go off by any means, as long as they can get flowing into the next round. As random 180 from Jeremy, proving that Blake's decision to not take the freeze might be wise. If 170 doesn't go 43 gets brought down, and Benny somehow misses the double again. There's a timeline. Bullseye. Oh!
What a tasty 170 from Mike Maloney, ladies and gentlemen.
Out of nowhere. Just goes ahead and banks in a big fish.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Wham, bam, sham-a-lam.
Excellent 170 finish in a true double out format as well.
Blake doesn't get in. All 3 darts, all 1 hole from the right segment. Mike does get on the last. Double 19 on that last dart to do so. Should have just started with a double bull. He just found it. And Jeremy Byrne thinking, Mamma mia! He doesn't get in on the opening turn.
Oh, no. You're welcome.
But he does go ahead and get it on the second dart. Blake going to have to recover as him and Jeremy both did not get in with their own throw. But it wasn't big opens on the other side of the ball. Grandin asking a great math question here. Why would you be trying to go in on double 17, Will?
Well, there's 2 ways to attack a potential 9-dart finish.
3.
Well, 3, yeah, exactly.
If you
do
don't
that
go
right-
double ball in the open.
Yeah, I mean, let's do realistic here. Yeah, if you attack the double 16, double 18, it's not going to leave you an option to potentially go for a 9 if you really need to. So, yeah, double 17, double top are your ones that you really want to lean towards on that. So that's why most of the time you're going to see those players go for that number to start. Now it will deviate. I know that Steve Hilger's one that will just take the punt right off the bat and go double 16, trip 19, because he's comfortable with that switch, and he knows most of the time he can collect on that. But you kind of have to, if you're that second person, you need to potentially give yourself that option.
Here's the thing. If you're going first in a double-double format, don't try to swing that 9 like that, right? You go for whatever double is the most comfortable. A lot of times I always will advise like the 16s or the 15s just so you have that verticality in your miss. But if you're going second and the person going first hit a big in, yeah, double 20 or double 17 is the right way to start. Double 17, trip 19, trip 20 is how you would open that up, or double 20, trip 20, and the inverse there. So just keep that in mind. It's all about the position of the matchup. If your opponent hit a big in, you're going second, and you need to win this leg, you probably should play for the 9. Otherwise, if they didn't hit a big in, you should play the percentage shot more than likely. Go for a comfort double, and then because it doesn't matter. I don't care about what points my double score unless it's going for a 9.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Ah!
Only 41.
The princess is in another castle. I didn't lost my accent there completely. I just started saying stuff.
Yeah, that was no accident at all there, Nick, on the back end there. I think we should just started the stream and played in this together.
I tried to play with you, and when we played against Ryan Mooneyham and Jen Mounds, where the entire time I was having full-blown, like, yips on the dartboard, missing by, like, 4 segments, and you're booing me. I'm, like, trying my hardest.
Can you help me out at least a little bit, Nick?
You were so mean.
Sometimes you deserve it, buddy.
I didn't say I didn't deserve it. I said it hurt my feelings.
Well, 115 and 225 here. Jeremy way back on 409.
How about that?
And that'll help.
Wahoo!
Yippee!
No, he goes wahoo.
That was my Yoshi.
Oh, you know Yoshi when he sticks his tongue out, the noise he makes? Bleem.
You would know, Mr. Been playing on your Mario Kart.
You're the one that
Switch.
asked to play Mario Kart before we started
It's
today.
pretty addicting.
As we're going to get back-to-back 180s here.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
Magnificent for Benny Dersch. As he's showing glimpses of Benny of old here, isn't he?
Well, you can rearrange the words in that sentence and say Benny is old. Back to 20. Well, it was the right idea, not the execution. Taylor's a fan of the Mario sounds. Shout out. Double 20. Does go. Mike Maloney has checked out a 115 and a 170 so far in this matchup.
Yeah, pretty big checks there for Mr. Maloney.
Can I also compliment something about the KDC here? I'm a big fan of the whiteboard check, honestly. Like the fact that it's like they write in the names on it and what? Isn't that check that you guys were on? That was just a whiteboard, right? Then they wipe it off. And
Oh, the big check.
Yeah. Big
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you look at PPD, they do, everybody gets a big check.
Which is also the grade.
Yes, exactly. It gives you a little prize. But yeah, KDC, actually, they have a big check that's pre-made blank, and then they fill it out with Expo with your name and whatnot, take a picture. But also double benefit, if you do win the event, you get a jersey as well.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
So you get a custom jersey if you're an event winner here. You get one per per
event.
No, not one per event, per tournament.
Okay.
So if you get one, then you just get the one jersey. I think they add on to it. But
I love that.
Yeah, I think that is a nice little added benefit. I saw that Mike Maloney, Liz Tynan, and them were filling that out yesterday. I got a little jealous because I didn't get the. That's what I really wanted, the jersey. I didn't want the
jersey.
money.
Well, yeah,
you
it's
know?
a unique prize, you know.
Yeah, it's just something you get to take home and put on the mantle or put on your wall and just say, hey, I did that.
I love the idea of having the whiteboard big check just because, like, let's be honest, unless it's your first time ever winning a big check, you're gonna just put it in a closet. I remember one time it was after my TOC year where I like cashed in every event. I had 8 big checks from that tournament. Well, I came home and decided I was going to make an entire wall covered in checks. And let me tell you, unless you're doing that, and even then it looks terrible, don't do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, big checks afterwards, I don't hold on to.
Yeah, there's 3 big awards that I've got on my wall at home, and those are my hometown tournament. But other than that, you look like a Steve Hilger who's got those
A full room with it.
full room with all his stuff. But even then, he's got so many prizes that sooner or later you've got to take some down and put him elsewhere, right?
Absolutely.
Little do we know, Steve Hilger has a storage unit full of awards.
He probably does.
Probably.
Steve always reminds me, I always talk about how I have retired as a player, that I don't play anymore, other than just casually or in the little league here and there to try to stay somewhat sharp, as that's a good correction after Bain doesn't get in, basically makes up all the difference with the 160. And he's like, stop telling people you retired, Nick. And I was like, why? Porky, I don't like go out and travel and play in tournaments anymore. He said, well, you would have had to done something to retire from. And I was like, that is just brutal.
True. I thought about making that on my post today, like officially retired from darts, pulling a Danny Baggish. I'll be back in a week.
Tag Danny Baggish, Mike Carter, a few others in there.
Well, look at this attack job from Mike, doing the right math, going for the 133 attempt there to try to leave the 170. As you mentioned, he's hit it once before here. Will not get another look as of yet.
This is so far the best leg that Blake and Jeremy have had as far as opportunities arising. But Benny didn't get in with 3, then finds a 160, so now looking for another big power scoring turn. 180 to leave the 161. And not quite what he had intended on the last. This is still relatively even, so it's going to favor the team going first. But this is an important moment. Blake should and kind of needs to leave the first look at a finish, knowing that Mike's right behind him at 261. Got to be careful on this last start. You need a trip no matter what. And doesn't find it. So now Mike can go ahead and set up the first look at a finish here by hitting 100 to leave 161. Well, a little tougher. Needs a trip.
Needs
Does
it
find it.
and finds it. Big hit for Maloney. Burn, you've got to collect here, bud. And it may or may not matter, depending on what Benny gives back to you.
Going to give it to you.
Give it to you one time. One time.
As Brandon is absolutely pointing out, Jeremy has definitely been an all-or-nothing player so far in this matchup. Starting to even out a little bit more. It's kind of how Jeremy operates, though, as a player. Because when he's good,
He's on
sneakily
it.
good.
Yeah. He's also one of those players that can, doesn't matter if he's a center, all the way to the left, all the way to the right, he can hit it just the same.
He loves moving
Yeah, he
along the
loves
line.
moving around. Big 180 from Benny Dersch. Exactly what he needed to do. And with Blake on the outside looking in, he needs to collect and almost bring this down to a 8.
Realistically, what he does need is 100, right? 100
Yeah.
guarantees that there won't be a freeze. That's the minimum.
And
That'll work.
that will work. It's a tough position because I said leave an 8. You got to start downstairs 171.
Mhm.
But you mentioned you need a ton. You almost need to start up top there.
Yeah, his goal was to make sure he got to at least 80 points, right? So that way there's no freeze in line. And he did that. So there, Mike doesn't take out the check. 127 has an opportunity. Now, this is absolutely feels like a must hit. If not, you have to at least get to 31. All right, now you need to get to 31. That's your goal. 31 freezes the 78. You need 90 points still. You need 30 more points to freeze. Bull does not do it. But does find it and gives a little celebration with it as well. Must hit last start.
Well, okay.
Benny cannot take it out. Having no conversation about the turn. So Blake will have 3 darts at a double, ideally. And he literally said, I don't know what I want to do. But does go ahead and leave it at 4. Must hit, though.
Yeah, this has to go for Blake. Almost too much of a first start.
Yeah, it is.
And now you're at double 10. And he well off the intended target there. And I'll just say this.
Double-double for the double hitter.
Let's go.
Double-double.
Let's go.
Double. Yeah. That was the route.
It's going.
No!
Oh, he misses it low.
It is not, in fact, going. It's coming back around. When I say Jeremy, you say burn. Jeremy.
Oh, no.
Double 2. He must have heard you there. Look at that reaction. Needs to star power up. And he does find it.
Mamma mia.
That is the first leg on the board there for Blake and Jeremy. I'm just ashamed of how many of these cheese curds I've already eaten.
Well, you are in Wisconsin, my guy.
I know what I am.
Mars Cheese Castle can't come soon enough. I'm ready for the squeaky cheese.
Oh, dude, yeah, dude.
The fresh made
You-
today
Do
squeaky
you know?
cheese.
You don't know much about it?
Yeah, I know about. I mean, what was it, our first whammo that we participated in? Steve Diker actually ran out and got us each a pound of cheese curds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
which I was like, what? Like, no way! Like this is real.
The different gifts that dart players spoil us with over the years, man. I mean, there's some great people out there. Jillian Phillips, that last
Yep.
or 2 weeks ago now. Someone gave me some hair dye. TOC, that was hilarious.
I thought about putting that in until I realized it was semi-permanent, so it'd like at least last a few days.
No, that's not what semi-permanent means. You know what semi-permanent means?
I thought it was like a spray can, like the spray can kind, where you could
No,
go for a
it's-
day and then
The
get rid of it.
semi-permanent means it stays in for weeks, but it doesn't change your actual core root.
Yes, yeah.
So-
So that's why, because Jen was the one that was like, "Oh, you gonna put that in?" I think it's just semi-permanent. I was like, "What does that even mean?" And I looked at the back. I was like, "Yeah, that's not what we think it means." Jen."
Yeah, it's very confusing naming. Trust me, I know.
The towels at the hotel definitely know as well.
Hey, I was very nice to the towels at the hotel this week so far.
Yeah, because you haven't been able to put hair dye in since I cut it off.
It feels kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. My hair's so soft right now. I can actually use a real conditioner again.
Nick got rid of his hair at the end of summer.
Because I'm smart.
That's it. Unfortunate round here, and with Byrne not able to get in, this is really leaning the way of Mike and Benny.
Benny
Benny and the Jets.
Benny and the Trips.
I mean, yeah, it works. It plays. There was a trip one in there, but it still works.
Paul brought crumble cookies before to a regional. Appreciate that at the Rockford Regional. I did not eat any, but the staff was very happy that you brought them.
I
was
very
trying to be a good
upset
noodle.
I didn't get a cookie.
Should have given it a Rockford Regional last year. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun time. Am I going to continue trying to put the pressure? Blake is having a strugglesome leg, and well, he's going to take that 140 and run away with it.
Blake, what do you say? Fill her up, bud.
Good mark. Not as good of a mark. Not good mark.
Yeah, not the turn they wanted.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dylan. Dylan in the chat saying, not sure why people don't go for a double 16 right away. They'll wait till round 2 and then go for it. Like, why not go for it right away? Well, I agree with you to an extent. I did not finish reading the full comment before saying I agree, apparently. Again, it's all about do you need to hit a 9-darter or not?
Yes.
If you don't need to hit a 9-darter, double 16 or double 15, depending if you're lefty-righty, eye dominance, is usually the advised route. If you need to hit a 9, if you're going second and your opponent just hit a big N, then yeah, I think you should probably try for a 17 or a 20. But that's it.
And once you miss that first dart, I mean, it's all out the bag anyway.
The
go
moment
wherever you
I
wanna
miss
go.
the double
Yeah.
20, I switch.
Not necessarily for me. I look at where the dart is. If it's a marker dart, I'll stay. But if it's well off the target, I'm going to move. I'm going to go the double 18 or double 16 myself.
I'm just so annoyed that I was about to play Liam Mustard that he got called up to a board, but I already set it up. And I go up there, I'm like, oh, I'm going to just see what I would have thrown. I go double 16, trip 20, trip 20. I was like, I'm upset right now. It's like the first time I've done that in years, probably.
Benny can attack this however he so chooses. I like the two 17s here. He likes the 19s route.
17's route's definitely the fun way to shoot it.
Yeah, two 17s for tops.
Tried to rip a double bull to leave 16.
It just gives you the option on dart number 2. If you hit a single 17, 25 for trip 20 to leave tops. I mean, that's my mindset is what do I do with the second if I miss?
Double, 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 Mike. Do it. Gosh, never the fun way. Not going to go. Does tee it up with a double 16 on the last leaf 40. Blake is not having a good leg. He has honestly had some really good form as of late. We've seen him put some pretty strong improvements into his game and putting himself more and more out there. But right now the dart's just not listening to him. And now Benny should be able to have 2 darts at a double here for the match. Double 16. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's a win for Mike and Ben.
Yeah, good shots there for both of them as they are able to get the job done here and advance on through the winner's side. And we're going to advance as well. We'll be right back, folks, with some more entertaining action here from the Kenosha Darts Classic in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. Will, Nick, Il, and Ick, we'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Had a couple people coming into the booth that we need to take care of. So, anyway, happy to be back here for our coverage as we got Super Friends taking on Milk and McCoy, the team of Nick Georgeson. And, well, we all know who that guy is from Chicago, don't we?
Yeah,
Beecroft, Mr. Joey Beecroft.
we certainly do. And now that Georgeson's here, I really feel like I'm now like, what, the fifth best Nick in the room between him,
Seventh.
Yeast,
Seventh.
and probably a few others I'm forgetting.
7th. There's some random guy in the brat stop back there that's named
Probably
Nick,
way
so-
cooler.
Yeah, let's be honest. You're down on that totem pole. Guys, can we just talk about Nick signed a hat and he signed it on the inside of the bill? Who signs a hat on the inside of a bill?
I didn't say I was smart.
At least you said it. Anyway,
Yeah, no. This should be a good matchup winner. This will get that Benny and Mike team in the next rounds. Just a reminder, as I see Michael Walters in chat asking, yes, this is an open event, open to all. Beecroft having some struggles so far. Rocking the Van Halen shirt. Well, come on and jump up in the score. You're trailing a little bit behind there. Elliott on support. Mr. Bullshot Darts. Nick Georgeson. Always a tough competitor on the dartboard. Bob giving a little bit of a lean there. Got to reset the stable foundation. And does collect on a, looks like a little bit of a slap. Not sure why that one didn't stick in, but that's leg number one. Moving on to leg number two here. Joey to get things started. Well outside on that first. Does correct well on the second. Got in, so does get what he needs in that moment. Not all what he wants, but not always what darts is about. First place in this event, $840. So decent payday. A day filled with 3 different events. 4 technically if you're counting the Booyah event as well that's going to be running. And again, we do have multiple divisions going on over here at the same time. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Division 2 and Division 3 wrap up as well. Good find on the trip 20. Can you get another one in there? He cannot. You can see a little bit of the hand clap knowing that Bob McQuay is going to take advantage of his position. How much damage will the real McCoy do? Bob is absolutely one of my favorite players to watch more and more every time I get to see him. Solid scores all around. Nick going to try to make up on the B position here. This is what you have to do. When your partner's not hitting the power scoring going first, in the going second position, you need to do what you can to make up where where it matters. It's so tough, right? You go first, and it's all about getting in, and then it's staying low and setting up finishes. Going second, you're over there. It's not only do you have to get in, worry about setting up finishes, but you also have to play for the freeze, and you have to be able to take over as the going first player effectively, like Nick has done in this leg, to give themselves an opportunity, although now hoping for favors as Bob McCoy should be the first one at a finish if this turn goes well. Bob does get to a finish as desired, hitting the 83 to leave 158. Nick's going to need to find a ton plus here. 112 points is the minimum that you could throw in this turn and leave a finish. Looking very good. And does not get that last start, but is still going to be happy with the 140 to get to a check. Oh, but Elliott, good shot there with the 137. No, you don't have to turn on your mic, Will. I liked it.
Oh, okay.
It reminded
Well,
me of
I'm going
last
to go
night.
play some cricket. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen.
I
Elliot,
think you're beating me today.
Elliot doing Elliot things, my guy. You said you don't think I'm beating you today?
I don't think so.
It could go one. Yeah, it's a tough one because I played all day last night. That could be a more difficult task for me.
Honestly, it was just my only 3 darts today going up double 16, trip 20, trip 20. I was like, oh. But now, of course, if I play you, my average will go down. So maybe we shouldn't do it. Hot sauce video? Hot sauce video? Hot sauce video?
No.
I remember when it used to be fun. Just kidding. No one remembers that. Bullshot continuing to find some great darts. But unfortunately, Beecroft just not getting off to the races, and Elliott Melk to make this 2-0. Doesn't even need to go the 14 route. He chose to go anyways, but misses the big number. This is the one thing we did see out of Elliott last night. Those big numbers were not going his direction at all. If he needed to hit a big single, it felt like it was just not going.
Yeah, that's the. He hit 150 after 150 after 150, but yeah, those big numbers. We always talk about that. I mean, in this format, true double out, it favors more of the steel tip routes, right, rather than setting up for the bull. But yeah, last night, I mentioned it. I hate when you have a 2-dart finish like a 64 and you go 14 pull. It's just like, come on now, give yourself a couple chances at it rather than just potentially one and then
Just practice
outside
your
out.
fallouts.
Well, no, no, brother.
Fall out to the 18
That
or
is
10.
not. That is not a thing you should do.
It's a skill.
Practice your fallout. Get out of here.
It's a skill. Single 10 should be the shot. You went 12. Went outside on the 12.
I'm going to go ahead and say that may be the dumbest statement you've ever said.
Practice
your fallouts.
Gotta do it. When I was playing, I said a couple different things with my dad when we were playing. Is Elliot's going to set this to 2-0? I would say, oh, that guy practices fallouts whenever someone would fall into something good. And if you were ever aiming in cricket and accidentally hit a double when you were definitely aiming at triple, I would always look at you and say, well, only pros hit doubles. Every single time.
Oh, my. Joey making the short trip up from Chicago this morning to participate in today's events. Good to see him make his way up here.
Absolutely. Always a welcomed addition. Joe B1's a great nickname as well. Is it for the birds one way or another? Maybe. But, man, if you're going to do it, at least have it be cool. Like Han Solo.
Man, someone... the questionable playlist today.
You don't like it?
I think it's just a combination of what we heard already today. It's just like, all right.
If we're talking questionable playlists, look at what the Dart community mix turned into for my Facebook post yesterday.
I knew when you posted that was not going to go well because half of everybody's going to be like, let's throw something that has no business being in the darts, like Careless Whisper or something like that. It's like,
I don't know.
all right, well. I mean, it's a banger. Sometimes it's a banger. Careless Whisper is a banger sometimes. But on a darts playlist?
Well, I'm just looking forward to making fun of it because everyone that recommended a song to that playlist, I'm going to roast the heck out of, except for a couple of really cool suggestions in there. But I'm going to be honest, 90% of it is going to be me saying, oh, and another country song, and oh, and here's another meme.
Well, Boot, Scoot, and Boogie, buddy. Here we go.
Is that a band? Sounds like one.
That's a song, my guy.
Good 180 there from Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Say heel, toe, do-si-do. Come on, baby, let's go.
Oh, I've heard
Boot
that
scooting.
before. Yeah, never mind. I didn't know that. I went to this place called Cowboys in Florida. And they had that song playing. I did not know how to line dance. Still don't. Back to the match.
If you do your research, it is that kind of bar, folks. Here we go. Well, okay.
You can't make that joke. Because it's not true. It's a normal bar for cowboys.
And we're done.
Oh, boy.
Last event of the year. You can't hold back now.
It's not the last of it. I still have
It
three
really
more
is
after
not.
this. Three more still.
We still
2
got-
BullShooter stops in EDC.
Yeah, we do a big 180 from Elliott.
3
Yeah.
BullShooter stops. I have 4 left.
Yeah, we have a lot of events still coming your way. I mean, we got Seacoast a couple weeks away for those that are wanting some steel tip action. Don't forget about that one. I believe that's 2 weeks away. And then a couple BullShooter events on to Vegas for the EDC event. That'll round out our year, and then right back at it with the Las Vegas Open. I need to start booking people for that. Oh my gosh.
I already put it in my calendar.
Well, sorry, buddy. Can't have you. Anyway, back to the match here. Bob McCoy throws in a nice 180 himself to set up the 1-4-3 finish. But you look at Joey Beecroft having that 78 scoreline. Needs a little help from Nick here.
I'm trying.
Wrong Nick.
Good last start to leave the 164. It was a needed trip and a good conversion.
At least leave yourself a finish and force the pressure on Milk to almost capitalize on 3 big triples. And Milk's going to at least gather 2. And how about then some? He almost hammers in the nice 180 just to leave himself at a 21 check. Why not?
Well, for freeze, right? I mean, with where these scores are at, every point does matter right now.
Exactly.
As this is still eligible to go. 1 dart, and that's a good spot for it. Oh, but doesn't go. And now 143 can get brought on down. Since Joey Beecroft's at 20, though, there's no way to stop Jorgensen from having the 164 check.
Yeah.
Other than, of course, hitting it.
It is true double out. So you would have to hit the center bit.
Necro Genius saying 21 tied it. That is true. That is true. But it's also just momentum play of just staying up there to also maximize pressure. Focus on getting as low as possible.
You see, I mean,
Is this
Nick's figuring some stuff out here.
Well, this is a very good chance that he could potentially freeze. He just needs to get to 25. He has to get to 25 from 164, which basically just means hit this checkout, right? You have to hit 2 trip 19s or trip 20, trip 18, and hit at least a single bull. If you do that, you will freeze. So just shoot the checkout as normal. The board shaking in anticipation.
Yeah, I got to pull those.
Trip 18. So he stayed. To get to 25 freezes because it'll put you at 45, meaning 61 can't go. I think you still have to hit 2 trips. You might as well go for the check. I don't like that decision. Don't like it at all.
And this is where a lot of people say the math.
You have to trip 20. That's the only dart you can shoot right now to still freeze.
Well, I was just about to say, some people say that this can be the easier game because it does the math for you, but in this instance, you can see that you have to think a lot here in this. And that was a great shot.
The only other reason to stay on the 20 there for dart number 2 like he did is because if you hit a single 18, you can't freeze no matter what. So it did give the insurance policy. So there's some merit there. I just think going for the check is the better call. Elliot being a little bit of a goofball. Beecroft to get the first leg on the board. For Super Friends, pulls it well inside, but does correct well on the second dart. So it is 2-1 now in this matchup.
See if I can stop that shaking real quick.
Bye, Will. Here we go, Bob McCoy to go ahead and get things going here in this fourth leg. Does recover quite well. Finds 100 on the turn, a double and a good trip. You're going to be happy with it. $61 on the turn. You're going to feel like that's not enough, but if you're getting a double and a good single in there, again, that's the main goal. It's not setting yourself up for a break, which you have to do here. You're going to hope that the break comes in other forms. 62 to the 61. This is where Nick needs to make sure he joins the rest of the party, but of course, knowing him, he's going to want all he can eat here. Happy accident on the double 7 will get you in. Right to the trip 20. You love me a good bullshot darts video. Used to watch them all the time. Bob continuing to find that trip 20. Being the most consistent, it seems, although we've seen some explosiveness from Elliott so far, too. And another 61 there. Back-to-back for Beecroft. Not happy. Elliott only hits one good trip. And the rumors are true. Will Stewart does hate Garrett Rakowski, apparently.
No, Mike, of course, stops me on my way back. He's, hey, great darts in the final last night, Will. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that.
Who needs enemies with friends like this?
Well, let's be honest. I did go up to him when I found myself in the king seat, and I said, hey, how's life on the loser side? And then the joke's on me.
I still think nothing's worse than when I went up to Maloney TOC putting back the men's CSI trophy and saying, hey, do you want to practice holding this in case you ever actually win it? It was brutal.
Whoopsies. Whoopsies.
Let me tell you, the trophy's a little heavy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those
Never
trophies
lifted
are the
one as a
joke.
winner, but as a content creator, I get to lift them. It seems to me like Joey just not quite in the form we typically are used to seeing him in right now. And that's about what I expect from Elliott.
Yeah. Just 180s for days.
I gotta say, it's such a travesty to see relationships get ruined because Will plays with an extra motivation against Garrett Rakowski, but doesn't take that same energy into the finals. He's missing the double 10, but hitting every bull against Garrett, the nicest guy in darts.
Can
Just
we just
absolutely
stop?
brutal. I mean, at least do it to someone you don't like, you know?
Yeah,
He's a cousin sub, if anything.
Oh my
That place was
gosh.
terrible. That was the worst lunch ever, man. You're never picking again. That
Yeah,
was
cousin
terrible.
subs was. Yeah, it was trash,
It was
buddy.
like one of the worst meals, man. Like,
Wasn't good.
go there. Tell me it's a good sandwich. Yeah, their bathrooms don't smell. They smell like the subs, honestly, actually. I'll be honest, that was pretty brutal. It smelled like Porky's room, man.
What are we doing?
Oh, it's a pull on the door.
All right, top 3 sandwich joints in the chat. Let's hear it. I think it's got to be up there in the mix. Jersey Mike's. I'll throw Jimmy John's in the
Your
mix.
mom makes a good sandwich. 170 here for the Milkman.
And that's the last time we heard from Nick today. Oh my gosh. Oh. That was not the time for that one. All right. Anyway, top 3 sandwich joints. Put them in the chat. If Subway's one of them, you can get out of here. I'm going to go Good Sense, Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's.
Yeah.
That's all we're going with. We don't get to hear Nick's top 3.
I'll be honest. Double 20 here first. Let's just go ahead and watch this one real quick. Thank you, Bob. No, I mean, if we're talking top 3 sandwich places, I don't know, man. I'm like a go to your local coffee shop for a handmade sandwich kind of guy. A lot of those sub places are the same. I will say, like, Subway's the bar, right? It has to be better than Subway for me to care. If it's worse than Subway, well, then you're really bad, like a cousin subs.
And we can't compare. You're not going to, of course, compare, like, your prime, like, deli-style Boston joints, New York.
You give me like a Katz,
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do
Katz
that.
Deli.
We're talking, like, franchise places here.
While asking about good pizza places in Rockford, you tell me, brother. I have not been going on about. I went to a couple different places, but for life of me, I could not tell you the name of them right now. I'd have to look at my fridge where I have the flyers on them.
I imagine not many. There's not very many good pizza joints in Rockford.
Oh, what are you talking? Listen, I'm not saying that like Rockford would have the best pizza in the world, but Florida has terrible pizza. Like notably terrible pizza in Florida, so it's a league above.
I don't mind a deep dish, but let's be fair and say that a deep dish is just a casserole. You're welcome.
I don't care. Give it to me. We can argue semantics all we want, but I do like it. Me ask you, what did you all eat from Cousins 07? Here's the thing: is like we were also hungry.
I had the Wisconsin cheesesteak, and I thought it was not very good. When there's more onions in the sandwich than meat, they did something wrong.
That cheddar and broccoli soup. I've had Campbell's version that tastes better.
Well, I mean, come on, that's what you're gonna get at a franchise.
It's literally in Wisconsin. I don't care.
Now give me some beer cheese soup, and we're grooving and grooving
Papa's
here, right?
happy. I get it, man.
You gotta scroll up here. I mean, we did get one. Kyle said Jimmy John's, Firehouse Subs, and Jersey Mike's for his
Respectable.
pick. I mean, that was the one and only.
I think I like Firehouse the best out of those 3.
Firehouse is not good.
Neither is
It's
Cousins.
okay. It's okay.
It's
a mid.
Can I say what my true number 1 is, but it's just not around enough?
Quiznos. Knew that was coming. Knew that was coming. Quiznos. Good old Quiznos. It hits, brother.
It does.
It's always a good choice.
And my true here's the reason I want while we're on this topic of sandwiches, why I don't really have a strong opinion about most sub sandwich places is because 95% of every sub I've ever eaten has been from a pub sub. Like I go to Publix and get a pub sub, but that's not fair to say if you're not in the southeast region. But anybody that's had a pub sub says, yeah, that's where I go to get my subs too.
They're okay. They're okay.
You're okay. Chad says this Panera count. I'll count Panera. I mean, if you pick it, you're wrong. It's hospital food.
Yeah,
but
exactly. I was going to say that it's a 1,000% hospital food, but
if that's your favorite, fine.
if you like just avoiding the hospital visit and just going straight for the hospital food. That is your joint you want to go to.
Well, if you have their supercharged lemonade, it'll send you to the hospital as well. So, there you go. Kevin does check leg number 1 here, and there's a matchup for Kevin and Rob.
And that was a team that did well in the triples event last night. Kevin and Rob, along with their teammate, was it Sarah? Sarah.
Yep, Sarah Sass.
Yep. And they were really moving and grooving together. What the?
What the? If you're curious, he just saw his reflection. That was all it was.
Bug came crawling up on our table. I was like, what the? Jeez.
Oh, my gosh. That was the closest you've gotten to cursing on the mic in a hot minute. I forgot what we were talking about before that now. It's completely gone. What the?
BJ says you guys tried a bad location for Cousins. I don't know, brother. It had a 5-star rating, and it still was trash.
Never had Potbelly.
It was, I think it was the former Chicago,
Yep.
Italian beef place. Oh, what do they call it up here?
Oh, Buno Beef?
Yes, it used to be Bueno Beef.
All I know is we started off by walking in there as the only customers. The guy comes up to us and does not even acknowledge my jokes. He just stared blankly into our souls.
Well, Kevin, you need to collect here, bud. Needs to be a good round at the board. Looking a little Will Stewart-esque with the lack of a follow-through there.
The thing is, though, no one does it as angrily as you look at the dartboard.
Oh, I know. I got a mean mug on my face.
You are staring it down. That's why it's so scary when you yell into the camera, because you go from mean mug to yelling, and I'm like, oh, God, Dad's mad.
Did you like the one I creeped up on you with?
Yeah, I did like that one. That was pretty good taste.
You're welcome.
I will say, I did not mention this last night, but Hot Rob notably hates playing on stream. Like, absolutely disdains it. And I think that plays a factor sometimes when we see him here, because he's a pretty tough player, man. But we don't normally see his best stuff on the stream, because I know for a fact he just does not like anything about that.
That's 1,000% it, buddy. Like, he hates playing on the stream. And, yeah, usually you see him not have his best effort when those cameras are in front of him. So it is mentionable. It just seems like every time he's up there, it just doesn't quite go the way he anticipated it going.
Good spot on Kevin's first dart. Trying to recover from his earlier turn, but not going to get as much as he anticipated after a very solid first.
Jimmy John zeros and Jersey Mike. You ever heard of zeros?
I believe that's what I got rated on Tinder.
That's a great fact there, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Left.
Good 2-trip turn there for the 133. That can be the first one at a finish here. Still can be. And does do so. Leaves 116. A great correction up to the first dart.
Yeah, it's a good checkout option, too. I mean, you can go 20s or you can go 19s here. Gives you options.
Milk McCoy and Maloney Dersh is the top 4 matchup on hold, so don't worry, folks. I'm sure we're probably getting that one on live stream. An all-star matchup. Other than Dersh, 3 of the 4 are in that top 4 Booyah match. Nick East being the 4th one there. Speaking of East, currently playing on the winner side matchup as well. We'll play the winner of this match. Currently against Ben and Milo, who we saw earlier, 1-1 in that match. Kevin just not in his leg, and Rob not in a position to contest either. Has to leave a finish here for Kevin. Paul has to miss. Rob has to get all the way down. That is your route right now.
Very difficult route ahead. So let's see if Paul goes ahead and puts this one to rest for 1-1.
You missed the pun. Can Paul win this leg right here, make it 1-1?
That was terrible.
It was a little forced.
Yeah, everything's forced from you. Come on. We know this.
Double 16 for Paul. Doesn't quite convert. Has a lot to say to that dart. Good shot here from Rob. Last dart at the 20. Interesting decision, but I think it's all about getting low from his position because Kevin really has to win from this spot.
Mm-hmm.
And Paul, there's nothing wrong with that. I got introduced as such before because I got that dog in me. Double 16, not quite going to happen here. But 32 combined points, even if the 168 could go, it can't.
Just hammering another. Set yourself up with 28. Back to Paul. Trying to lock the leg in.
Don't want to keep messing with this too much.
No, you don't.
Shenanigans.
Evil shenanigans.
But does get it there. Now one apiece in this matchup.
Yeah, big time collection there. As we'll flip the script and continue on here. Boy, someone's kicking our stuff.
It's okay. They're just kicking, bumping, and partying.
The board's just twerking, folks.
And there, Chad goes outside to follow Kevin's outside darts. This has been quite the scrappy affair so far, it seems.
Scrappy indeed. I mean, Rob barely getting in there. Sitting at 4-7-1. Can Paul get in as well? Barely. Barely.
Well, there's a good recovery from Kevin. Hits 100 on the open on round 2. Better late than never, especially because of, exactly as you mentioned there, Will, Rob and Paul just not getting exactly what they had in mind. Chad also wasting no time. And now we got a live one, folks.
I like that from Rob. Going for the 19s here. Just a nice little change up. Every once in a while, you've got to do that. You get complacent. Sometimes just going 20 after 20. Kind of wish I would have done that last night. I know I probably would have looked like an idiot in the Fat Bowl format, but just switch it up just a touch and go for those 19s. See what happens.
Well, it's like I was talking with you and a few others last night. It is before and after is the time to make adjustments to strategy, but when you're in the moment, play what makes the most sense to you, unless your teammate asks otherwise, right?
Yeah.
You have to play to your comfort. That's the same reason why, like, even though I play a lot of steel, when I'm in a format like this, I'm very comfortable doing bull, single bull type shots, right? Or shots that enable me to even bull, double bull. But that's something I practiced, right? That is something I'm comfortable with. I always will tell anybody, if you want to improve your dart game strategy, then spend time actually doing some flashcard studying, spend time watching some tape, spend time talking to somebody about it, and spend time taking a look at someone else's game and questioning, well, if I did this and they did this, what happens? What is the result of that equation? That's the stuff that makes you really solid. It's the same reason why I feel like if, in the last 4 years of doing the streaming with you, Will, I can look back at how I called cricket back then to now, and I've spent so much time absorbing the information because I've seen how the different routes play out, how the different scenarios play, and that's what causes significant improvement. I think when I go out and play League now, I know for a fact that even if my average isn't the best because I'm not practicing all the time, my strategy is way more sound, and good darts don't always equal, or smart darts don't always equal good darts, but they certainly help.
You learn how to counter those different circumstances that may be thrown your way. Getting to watch some of the best players attack a cricket match. So, yeah, I mean, good mentionable there. And you folks can learn the same as well. I mean, take what you learn here and use it or don't use it. I mean, try to avoid that certain circumstance and do something else. Or maybe I saw this strategy, let's implement it here and see what happens.
Right now, still a little too close to call. It's up to Paul. If he hits a solid turn here, things stay relatively chalk. If he misses, though, this will be a potentially dangerous position. It's a solid enough turn. Will Kraus be able to lead the first look at a finish? He will not. 45 on the turn. Now Chad can go ahead and take a jab in here. Rob's sitting out in front, but he's sitting in that C position in this match. Look at this. Solid 140, well timed. You love to see it.
Yeah, good 140 indeed. Sets him up at 128. Rob wants to bring this down as low as he can go. It's going to be a 103. So now, it's a little bit of fight for Paul and Kevin here. I got to finish this energy drink is what I got to do.
If you guys are curious, we've already had a coffee. We're now on our energy drinks.
I had 2 coffees this morning.
You had 2 coffees?
Yeah, brother.
I mean, it's like that video
5 hours of
earlier.
sleep. 5 hours of sleep.
I think I got 6.
I'm not used to that on a Friday night, to be fair. Like, usually we don't go as late on a Friday. I mean, we find ourselves around the 12 o'clock hour, I think. More times than not.
Listen, I worked at BullShooter before the acquisition, and I got pretty used to some of the 3 a.m. nights, 4 a.m. nights.
You haven't streamed till 6 a.m. like I had one time. That was never doing that again. Here we go.
Remember a time in Oklahoma where that wasn't the case? Love it. We love it, though. We're addicted.
Definitely. No better job than this one. That was a big opportunity for Chad. Just barely misses the opportunity at double 4.
10-6 wire. Should be the shot.
Yeah.
Get a guaranteed double here.
That's
play
the play.
Smart.
That is the play. And he
Don't
does
love
not.
it. That's the mistake.
Yeah, you've got to go 10-6 there just in case you drop on the 6. You've got the 10.
16 double 15. What in the Littler are we talking about? The only other argument on 46 is 14 for 32. The only other one. Other than any shot that tries to reduce you all the way down to a low score, like 46, I guess you can go for like a trip 14 for 4 if you're worried about freezing in particular, but you shouldn't be with Paul behind at 220. Will the error come into play? Paul has to leave a finish and hope that he gets a return. It won't happen, so this leg should still go to Kevin and Rob here. Wanted to take it all now, but should be fine. Stays up on the last start. Chad should probably just hit a single 4.
Yeah.
There's
No
reason. There's no reason.
Do something at least. Bring it
There's
down
no
a little bit.
reason. Because if Rob gets all the way down to 4, or even 2, and Kevin gets all the way down to 4-2, and they don't take it, and let's say Paul's on a finish, there's scenarios there where that it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter now if the Rob hits the double. So, moot points.
I guess, yeah, you just must not have the confidence in that double 2. Either way, push it out of your brain now. Doesn't matter. Good start. Solid follow-up from Kevin as well.
Yeah, it'll work. He'll get the job done. Seems like everybody's had their lows in this matchup. We haven't really seen any major highs, though. We haven't seen someone just go and take it away. Daddy Daycare does best Ben and Milo in a 3-1 win.
Reminder, folks, there is 3 brackets going on right now. Your Division 1, 2, and 3 here for our doubles 01 event.
Jay's saying he was worried about taking out with the freeze rule and losing the game, I think. I mean, yes, if you need a single 4 on 8 to leave and you accidentally hit a double 4, you would lose the game. So go double 2. You have 3 darts, you can go double 2.
That is fact. You don't have to necessarily go for the 4.
If you're really worried about it, you can go for 6 leave 2. Mathematically, there's no reason at that point unless you're just a comfort level. It's always just one of those things. Like, just make sure you're using every bit of it. Minimize the amount of work you have to do. Again, inconsequential in that moment, though, as Rob ended up hitting the double behind anyways, or after the fact, I should say.
Can't work it off of that second dart into the triple bed, so just 60 for Paul. Rob really kind of needed to collect there on at least one. Try to make this a somewhat even score line. Just a touch in favor of Chad and Paul, especially with Chad's current score line right now.
Yeah, Kevin's going to try to make sure to put some pressure. Don't love the shot selection. I don't know. It's one of those things where I feel like you do need a little bit of a change-up, but he clicks on the 2 trips, so it's going to be fine. Finds the 1-2-5 for Kevin. Kevin and Rob trying to fish for a break here. They're trying to make something happen. $95 on the turn is just fine. Keeps Rob and Paul chalk. It's up to now Chad and Kevin. Who gets the first setup? And how good of a setup will it be? 100 to leave 132.
Oh, big collection on that last dart. That's a tricky one because you kind of should be a little tempted to go for the setup job on a checkout with 25 on 192, but in this position of freeze, you're kind of like, oh, I just need to maximize my point value. So stays on the triple 20 to leave the champagne shot at 132.
Yeah, I love it. Love the battle between Kevin and Chad going up top. Now it's the pressure on Paul and Rob, who can try to force a freeze.
But here's the ultimate question. How does Chad attack the 132? Does he go ahead and go bull first dart?
I'm going to say no, but I hope he does.
I hope he does as well, because Kevin right behind you at 114. especially in Rob with the position of. I just set up a 95 here. Yeah, good shots. All right. What do you say, Chad? Time is now. Do you need to collect?
You'd have to think so, with Kevin and Rob sitting on match points. Starts at the 20.
Oh, no.
At this point, stop thinking. Just throw another one for double six.
Yeah?
Stop thinking if you're already there. The thinking slowed you down.
I'll back you up on that one. I mean, if you throw the first and it's right there, go ahead and bang in the second.
Last start should be trip 16 to leave 4.
Good shot.
Good correction. But 114 is an eligible bachelor. Lets you miss on the first start as well.
Nick doesn't get many opportunities at an eligible bachelor, or bachelorette.
Oh, they're all eligible, just not for me.
They're just going to say no, thank you.
No free sample.
No, please.
No free sample.
No, thank you.
This is a big moment here. Paul and Rob, if one hits a big shot and the other one doesn't, a freeze is absolutely on the top side. And so far, 23 points, 24 points. Just needs to get to 169 to freeze. Needs to get to 169 to freeze. Needs to get to 169 to freeze.
Ooh. That was scary business right there.
But job done. Chad pushes the button. Nothing to do on that turn.
And you see throwing that last dart there. Kind of a chuckle for Rob as he knew, all right, I need to just hit a 19 here.
Oh, Kevin doesn't take it. Paul isn't on a finish, though, so Rob will get shot 131. Paul has to just drill. 180 to leave 6 is like the goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
180 would also freeze, as it would get them below 16. And another strugglesome turn. Now needs to get below 112, so 111. So 20 points here is all that's needed. So Chad frozen once again. Chad confirming that before hitting the button, though. I do respect that.
You always want to be sure before you tap and don't get the return, right?
But there Kevin says, finally, as that is a 3-1 win. And a little bit of a scrapper here from the teams.
Just a little bit.
But our top 4 has been decided. Ron's, Beacon, and Daddy Daycare on the top side. Milk McCoy and Maloney Dersh on the bottom side there.
And we will keep trucking on, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll return with some more action from our doubles 01 brackets here in just a moment's time. We'll be right back.
Here we are, the KDC Kenosha Darts Classic here in, well, Kenosha, Wisconsin. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart for a top 4 matchup here on the winner's side, Division 1 Doubles 501. We got Bob McCoy and Elliot Melk taking on Mike Maloney and Benny Dersher. What should be a thriller, Will?
Yeah, I mean, you look at this battle, and there's no – we're not going to lie. There's a reason why we chose this one, right? It's going to live up to the bill. Benny and Mike, I mean, good friends, great players. Benny kind of coming back into form here. I was just talking to him. He said, I really just enjoy playing with Mike because it becomes less serious. It's more of a friend, you know, having fun kind of deal rather than playing darts because he used to take it so serious. And then on the opposite side, Elliot and Bob, man, they have just been a dominant force so far in this one.
Yeah, certainly. And I look at that. Bob McCoy was going first earlier, wasn't he? They switched order. Pretty sure.
No.
Yeah, from the earlier matches? Pretty sure.
But I can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning, but I'm pretty sure Elliot's been starting. But, I mean, who
Nope,
yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Go back and look.
That's it. You commentate for a bit.
I mean, just the way that Elliot's been collecting. I mean, there's another 180 right there. Just tell me I'm right without telling me I'm right.
Whoops. Well, you do look like Bob McCoy. I get you guys confused. I was thinking of last night.
So, again, who's been starting the whole day for Elliot and Bob?
Who couldn't hit a single ball that mattered?
Alrighty. Elliot's been starting, so.
All right. I concede that point, but here we go. Bob trying to continue to tear away on the 20s. Mike not off to the races, trailing behind the 400s, while Elliot and Bob sitting in the 200s. You were right one time. Is that what you're shaking your head about?
No, I'm shaking my head about the statement you're about to make with it. Well, you hit one bull. No, I was about to hit you. Well, when you average a 1.2 in our match with Jen and Ryan.
Bro, I averaged a 1.2 in only one of the legs.
Will had to average like a 7.
Let's do a hot sauce bet. Let's do that.
Nope.
Come on.
Nope.
Come on.
Elliot and Bob well out in front here in this one. Benny can't split those 2 darts to find a triple, so Bob looking to set himself up.
Yeah, playing for an early break right now. Great position for Malcolm McCoy. Staying on the 20. Finds 100 to lead the 101. First one at a check. Looking for a 180 to leave 143 here for Maloney. Sells for 140. That means that now Elliot and Bob will both be on a finish.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming this turn isn't catastrophic.
But that ain't going to happen. Come on, brother. Milt's going to do his thing. Big 140, leave 42. Gives him options when he returns. And he will return with the first look at a check.
Benny has to get low. Let Mike set up. Instead, I said that backwards. Benny did what he was supposed to do. Leave himself a finish. Mike's going to get low. Hope that Bob and Elliot don't take their checks. But 101 will have to get faded first. Trouble 18. Not going to happen. So that was step 1 of the plan. Step 2, Mike Maloney has to hit a big shot here so Benny's not frozen.
Brother.
I don't know if that's going to be big
That
enough.
ain't going to be big enough.
Ellie would have to miss by quite a lot. If he gets the 22, then the freeze is on for the 167 anyways.
He's going to just go ahead and take this.
He has to go at least inside.
Oh,
Now-
it's not.
167
This-
is eligible. This was every step of the plan to come back in this leg.
This would be a massive 167 for Benny. You can see he's prepping himself to try to give this a go.
One time on the one time. It's only the first leg, but it's a big momentum shot if you hit it. Well,
Good first.
to the 19s, another reset.
Well. Oh.
Oh, drags it over. Unfortunately, not going to happen. And now this should be cleaned up by Bob McCoy. And does clean it up there for a 1-0 lead and a break of throw to start things off. We got a little squirrely there at the end, Will.
Just a little bit. But they got it done. For the first leg. Mike has to have a good start here. And he makes the best of it. Great in.
Yeah, finds perfection to get things kicked off here in leg number 2.
Elliot had to just wait just a second there. And that second can throw you off.
Yeah, it's about just getting your own reset, and I'm approaching the hockey when the board's fully transferred over. I even catch myself now playing in a singles league, getting into oh wait, stop going to the hockey so fast, stop itching to play. Because in doubles, I'm really good at self-pacing because I'm not in a hurry.
And I think that's what I was doing yesterday. It was a combination. Usually I'm a fast thrower, and steel tip I don't really have to necessarily worry about that. But when you're playing soft tip, the board changeover as well as the 5 people in between your throw and the next time you throw. Yeah, I was just trying to look at the floor, take my time, step up, and then wait for the changeover,
Yeah, I was talking about that, watching you, and acknowledging that is a part of your game that you openly have said you struggle with in soft tip. So I was happy to see it, just like Bob was happy to see the 160 in to match Mike Maloney. Now this is I thinking all the way back to National Darts Day here earlier in the year, watching Bob and Mike battle. That was some fun stuff we saw, including Bob checking out a 168 in that final leg in the tiebreaker of the charity exhibition against Mike Maloney.
Yeah, you're a little frustrated on that turn. It's tough because Mike's going to get this potential first look unless
Bob hits a 180.
I mean, unless he does hit a 180 to leave that 161. So this is kind of, you have to go for this, Bob.
Well, he agrees. There's not much else he would switch up for.
Right?
And won't happen. Keeps things chalk with Mike. Mike, notably over the years, always getting roasted for online play wins, but I think he's pretty far past that Sigma nowadays, if I had to guess. What? Her last name actually does have that many letters. Anagnostopopoulos.
That is crazy.
I know. It's my ex-wife.
Maloney kind of leaves the 131 that I don't know, man. It's not the most favorable leave. At least Benny backs it up 140.
Yeah, Mike only hitting 70 points on his turn is going to be very frustrating. it's really between Benny and it's between Mike and Bob right now. If Bob can hit a better setup here and Mike doesn't check the 1-3-1, the favors switch.
I'm saying he can hit 2 triples here, which he will not. And he abandons to leave the 1-4-2 and look at. I mean, Bob knows that that was a round to potentially make it interesting, but it may just not even matter here if Mike can collect on this 1-3-1 checkout. And it is going to go. What a shot for Mike Maloney.
Yeah, great 12 darter there. And it's unfortunate if you're in Bob's position knowing that you were the only other one contesting, and there's not much you can do going second in that spot. So it's just 1-1 here. Anybody can win this matchup. This is a tough match because debatably these are the teams I would have predicted to be in the finals. Although Daddy Daycare and Ron's Beacon have something to say about it. So far, nothing fancy. No sparkles on the opening.
Just a standard on both. Bob going to try to change the subject here.
My favorite animation on the dartboard, the sparkle variation of the high ton. It's supposed to be fireworks, but I always call it going for sparkles. And Fat Bull Dart League, as you probably will agree with Will, it can get pretty boring going for hat tricks. And so we would always have the high ton challenge, and it would force us to try to kick it up an extra gear by going for a bull and a trip every now and again.
I was a little bored last night, to be fair.
I can tell you literally were yawning as you were going up to throw, and I said you must not be scared of your opponents.
I just, every once in a while, I like the old switch up. That's the steel tip in me. Go split bull.
That's fair.
Big 180 for Milk.
Bob going to try to dig deep to support the 180. I read the names on the board, Porky. They can change it on the app.
Yep. Touche. And on the brackets.
You can just speak out loud.
At this point, you can.
Oh, I don't know.
I do.
Before my time. That all happened a year before I got into it. Mm-hmm. I've heard the lore. Elliott hit a 180 on his last visit. Going to try to make the first look at a finish happen here. Another 19 will do so. Good math, by the way. It lets him hit a 4 and still leave the 170.
Great leave at 132, and you know he's going to go about it the proper way if he needs to. And that's the ultimate, if he needs to. Doesn't need to. So whatever Benny does, I mean, he can hit a 180, yes, and leave the 154, right? But when Bob does that, and you got Elliott where its current scoreline is looking more likely for a 2-1 their way.
Yeah, the break of throw to start off this match was the oddity in what should be a fairly chalk scenario. It's going to be hard to dictate any other way. Benny does do a good job of at least lowering the deficit, but needed to leave the first look at a finish for his team. So 132 here. Going to try to pop the cork. Just kidding. Going for the 20s. Double 12.
Oh.
If you know you got 2 trips in your pocket. You don't need to shoot the bull, I guess.
No, you don't, and that's the key there. I was mentioning that you don't really have to attack bulls there. Go ahead and attack that triple 20, and exactly what he did. Now Mike is behind you, but
yeah, but Bob here, unless he has a really poor turn, Benny, even with perfection, can't stop Elliott from swinging the 12.
Exactly what I was getting at.
Bob can still hit the 116. I say he's going to hit it here. I'm calling it.
He's going to go 20s. Down to the 16 for tops. Bob McCoy for a 116 checkout.
Oh, doesn't quite go. Porky, don't boo the players.
I hope he heard that.
And now Benny's thinking, okay, well, I could hit a 180 here, but it doesn't really change anything about this matchup because you can't stop the 12 from getting a shot. Still have to shoot it. So that way Maloney gets an opportunity if the 12 doesn't go. That's exactly what he does do, and he's throwing his hands up in frustration. But it's enough to say if Elliott for some reason doesn't hit this, it lets Mike get a shot.
Surely you'll collect.
Well, now tougher.
Oh,
now impossible.
My
so the 180 from
goodness.
Benny does matter. Mike Maloney should have 2 darts at a double here for a 2-1 advantage.
That's when you look to Benny and say, thank you. Thank you, sir.
That was a bad commentator's curse there. Double 20. Has to go. Dragged inside. Drill this double 10. And he does do it just barely above that 15 wire.
Wow. And a leg that should have been Bob and Elliott's, and instead goes to Maloney and Benny Dersch as they look for a spot in the King Seat match.
Currently on the other board, Daddy Daycare up 2-1 over Ron's Beacon. That Daddy Daycare team was Nick East and Brandon Riddle against Kevin Cross and Rob Waterfield currently. And there's a 160 in from Mike against the darts. Elliott with only 60 on the end, and now some momentum is starting to shift here, Will.
That is a massive round, especially right after grabbing that previous leg. And Bob McCoy with almost an identical follow-up from Elliott's scoreline, so see if Benny can get in himself. Yep, and his first dart, and you can see he's attacking the 17s here, already thinking possible 9 darter. Well, big high ton.
I love it. That's the other way to get in on a potential 9er.
Work your way around the board, but it works.
Last third trip from Elliott, but now the throw's been taken away on the top side. Mike wanted more, but still, the battle's won on the A score lines. It's up to Bob and Benny now battling on the B score lines.
Good turn, but you have to think Benny's going to best this. Takes a big deep breath. Going to be thinking 180 here.
Of course he's thinking 180. The question is he doing 180? Answer is no, but still so far a solid turn and a great turn even. He wanted all of it. You can see that by his reaction, but this is exactly what you need to do to try to break the throw at a 2-1 advantage.
Yeah, I think that was a solid switch for him. Go ahead and If you think it's going to be somewhat blocked, make the switch down to the 19s. Just give yourself the best scoreline possible.
And Elliott, all or nothing, finds all in that moment.
Yes, but still outside at a 180 scoreline, so cannot go when he returns.
No finish set for Mike Maloney, though. Bob McCoy can set the first finish in this matchup still, despite the early struggles. And I wouldn't even go as far to say struggles, as more so it just Mike and Benny started off real hot. Oh, come on, Bob. Does stay true. Need to hit at least a single on that last.
That was key. Give yourself something. Yeah, gonna make the switch here. Does not like that dart. The position of the first. He may not like the position of that dart either. He may make the switch over to the 18s. He does and collects for a 93 to leave the Shanghai 120 finish.
It's still better than a 158. He's frustrated, but this only really gets frustrating if Elliott and Bob hit near perfect and Mike doesn't. Yeah, good play there from Elliott. Goes underside on the wire. Was probably okay with it hitting a double 20, so probably aimed at it. Mike has to collect big now, or else Benny won't get a shot at the 120. It's 198 combined for the other team. Big first. Good follow. Great finds!
Wow. Great collection for Mike Maloney on a 180.
Now the 158's getting pressured to go.
Bob, what do you say for 2-2? A massive 158 finish. A massive 158 finish. Nick Teixeira, he needs double 19. I don't like the step back, Bob. Throw the dart.
I don't know. I mean, he's considering if he gets a 16, it's a freeze. That's what he's probably saying right now, but you shoot the winning dart. Shoot the winning dart.
I guess I get it. I memean, if you got a possible freeze, look to your teammate, but you should discuss this
you have to hit 22,
right?
so you have to hit a double anyways. If you're going to plan on hitting a double.
He's making a bid for 25 here.
Oh, 25 would do it, yeah. But don't,
Does
if you
he
double
make the
ball, you
play?
bust. No, you have to do double 19. No, there's no, double 19 every time. Dramatic finish from Bob McCoy.
Wow. You're correct. I mean, double bull would essentially, you can't make that shot with
Yeah,
the
and
if I hit perfect. And look at him, he's kind of making that. Then
And-
he's like, I couldn't do it.
And the last start, if you hit a double 11 to make sure you get to 16, well, at that point, you might as well shot the double 19.
Wow, dramatic
Shenanigans.
finish, but a clutch 158 finish for Bob McCoy here. As we will go to a last leg decider, ladies and gentlemen.
Daddy's Daycare does win 3-1 in the sitting in the seat match. Waiting on the winner of this one, who will be joining him.
And as you can see, we will do a little count up to decide who's going to go first in this last leg decider. We'll say there's a few people that are not fond of this one in person.
I mean, I don't hate it. I think we're in person, so like, why have it there? It's just as a longer version of a diddle. But I don't hate it. I think all these players should be used to it by now. I like that.
It's a solid in for Milk. Good ton.
My 85-year-old grandpa just commented on my Facebook post. I didn't know he knew how to do that. He said, Nick, you're so awesome. Thanks, Grandpa Tom.
That's killer.
I love that. That's cool.
That's killer. Grandpa, you know how to work this
They
site?
did not get internet. This is true. They did not get internet in his house till 2017. They had no Wi-Fi, no internet, just cable TV, and that was the only modern thing in that household.
I mean, maybe a few years late.
Just a couple.
There's some
He
people
worked
that
at
don't.
Xerox before the printers were networked.
There's still some older people that don't care for it.
Oh, I'm not judging. I love it.
Where's
Hi, Grandpa.
Where's the cable TV?
Or my grandpa's account got hacked. I don't know which one's more likely.
Look at this, man. I mean, doesn't get more even than this. For a 180, yes, sir. Big darts, Elliott Milk. What do you say? Followed in Mike Maloney.
He would like to agree with you.
What do you say? Followed in Mike Maloney.
Not going to be a full follow. And not going to get on the last start either. This is still a close battle, favoring the team going first. All over the wire. Can Bob switch it? He does get what he's aiming for at the last. Makes Grandpa's Cotton Hill. All right, guys, I'm going home. Grown Up Hasbullah is checking out. Good correction from Benny. Finds the 123, but Elliott leading the pack at the right time. Does get to a finish at the 125. 25, 50, 50. That's what the cool kids would do.
You dang right. Guaranteed not to attack it that way, but okay.
He might still start there. A boy can dream. Dustin Holt, you should be out here, man.
Oh, he's in Budapest.
Yeah, no, come over here. Good luck out there. Hope it's going well.
I mean, world stage or. Speaking of, I took one look at some of those pictures of the room there in Hungary, and I was like, really?
It's
That's
a
it?
little cozy. A little cozy.
A little tight. Little tight. Little help here. Little help. Little up now.
That's what Redemption's thinking because both Melka and McCoy are on finishes. They're going to start asking for a lot of favors if they want to come out of this match on top. Redemption might be needing to seek some in this very bracket. 6 darts for 125.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and start 25 here. 20. Tops. Elliott Milk gets it done with Bob McCoy as they will head to that king seat match to try to guarantee a first or second finish here in this one. We'll find out.
Looking forward to seeing how this bracket continues to develop, so please let us know who you're cheering for, who you think is going to finish out on top. We got a couple of 9th through 12th matches playing right now, and then we have the seat match coming up here shortly in Division 1. Division 2 cruising along as well, currently hitting the 7th, 8th position matches. And it looks like 9th through 12th here on the Division 3 matches. So some good stuff. Still got a whole nother event today as well as the bonus Top 4 Booyah. But you can see our lovely ugly mugs. Il Stewart and Ick Teixeira happily bring you coverage here of the Kenosha Darts Classic.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with more entertainment here in just a minute. How about a quick word from some of our sponsors?
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name
God.
as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust, and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath, exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then just sink your weight into the heel, relax, no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang. You really pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put one dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate like walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing like wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your like throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just like falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just like get so scared they just don't trust, and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath, exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel, relax, like no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang. You know, you really like, pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me like so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Welcome back, everybody. Nick DeShera here from USA Darts. Hello.
What's that deal over there? It's Will Stewart.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, we're not going to do that one. We'll avoid it as we are back here. A little bit of a delay since our last matchup, but that happens every once in a while, right? As it's a small number that'll get the count up leg here, but it works, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Gets the job done.
As we will see this battle.
David got one of the funniest celebrations in NDA Team Dart history when he hit that big 10 plus checkout. I still think about that sometimes. Or maybe it was an 8 mark. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I just remember his reaction. That's all I remember.
It was a big moment for sure at NDA Team Dart that got him the win. And yeah, what a reaction! Those moments. I mean, the Rick Kinsey Tyler win at TOC. That's always going to be in the back of your mind here for all-time celebrations and wins and matches for us. And I mean, you look back at CSC matches as well. But yeah, those big celebrations, they linger. What? Nope. No, thank you.
Well, this is Matt May and Baker taking on David Gott and Casey Barlowski in what should be a fun matchup here. I'm curious to see how this will play out as I think every one of these teams here in this matchup is thinking, who knows what's going to happen? All we know is that we're going to try to win this, and then you have to go against the Mike Maloney, Benny Dersch team in the next round. So thanks for coming in that regard.
Mm-hmm. I will say Mr. Baker here, quality shot. Be a local player. I had the pleasure of playing him last year in the singles event on Sunday, and man, was that a good battle.
You just always play darts?
Every once in a while.
Anymore?
Every once in a while, I play.
Man doesn't even stream anymore.
That was kind of for both of us too, because you're in the same line of quality shot.
Aww.
Could potentially make a run in some events, but now it's
fine. I'll play Sunday singles. Okay.
Well, maybe we'll let it happen. But I mean, we're both in the position of now. This is our main gig, right? This is what we've both kind of mentioned to each other. A, it's taken off more than we ever thought it would. But B, the amount of traction that comes with these streams, the viewership, the amount of support that people are just wanting to watch darts right now. Darts is on the rise.
And I've always said, from my own personal opinion, is there's always time for me to go out and try to be a player. It's not while I have this opportunity, right? I want to ride this wave. And I don't like to have my focus split in the sense that, sometimes, don't get me wrong, it's nice to go out and play an event, especially a whole tournament when I can. But when I'm out there to stream, it's I either want to focus on the streaming or the dart playing. When I try to split my focus, I would get frustrated that I'm not doing great at either. Instead, I could be not great at one at a time.
Exactly. And, we're both kind of in the same boat. When we get a play, we're like, oh, yeah. But at the same time, we're like, well, we should probably take a stream rather.
Well, I just do the opposite. I was just last time I was get away. Take a night.
Yeah.
You're good. You need to hop on the mic, say some nonsense. And I was like, all right, now go back out there. Go get him, Tiger.
Anyway, we'll get back to this matchup. And there's a doozy going on next door to this. How about Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger taking on Joey Beecroft and Nick Jordan? That may be one that we have to jump on over to at some point, buddy.
Got to take a peek at it at some point, see what's going on, but we'll see how this one plays out here between Matt and Baker Mayfield and Casey and David.
Baker.
That's my goat.
Mayhem. Baked Mayhem. That's not Baker Mayfield, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke.
Oh, my.
Do you think that he's not in Tampa right now?
The Tampa Bay quarterback comes in to Wisconsin for some darts.
Gotta say that I am quite the Baker Mayfield fan. I'm not a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. I just like Baker Mayfield in particular. He's what Johnny Manziel wanted to be.
Good, honestly, solid take, Nick.
Thank you.
So I'll give that to you. Solid take.
Thanks.
Solid
it was a sports take. Is this a positive reinforcement? Every time I say a sports thing, you're like, oh, gotta give him a little crumb.
I'll give you a little cookie every once in a while. That was a good cookie there. I just need Baker to start doing the money signs, right?
Yeah,
right? Little Johnny Manziel money signs would be good.
Only 11 on the turn there.
I'm so proud of you, Nick.
Thanks.
I'll give you a little kudos
there.
Give
it here.
So proud of you. You may not know who Mick Foley is or Undertaker, but let me tell you what. You got one question
Philly, right? Oh, no, that's Nick Foles.
And right back to the mayhem.
Guy going to try to stay true, it looks like.
Yeah, well off the
He did a lot of work. I
line there.
would have just switched to the 19 to 161 and not as nice as a 160 leave, but with all that work, there was a lot of risk going on.
I do want to say, because I said well over on the line here, I got to mention, the throw lines, pretty cool. Did you notice that they are glow in the dark gaffer tape?
No.
Yeah, so last night when it started getting a little bit darker, maybe they turned down the lights a little bit, yeah, those lines were glowing.
I love that.
That was absolutely incredible, right?
I just thought my acid was kicking in.
Oh, my. Nick.
It's good to know.
Nick.
I was worried that people could notice.
Oh, Nick. He doesn't, folks. I can promise you. He never has, never will. Think of the children that are watching right now.
Hey, guys, let us know in the chat if you're a child, please.
Well, Baker really needs to collect here on all three, or at least two. Does do it, but it's in the wrong triple with that last dart.
Yeah, not on a leave, and here, God doesn't even have to take this. He just has to bring it on down. Needs to get to 103 to freeze the 110. So he'll need a triple to do so. Any major triple will be fine here. Troy Leroy saying, "Morning, Little Boom," and the movie Stewart, and then says, "I join in to hear me know more about American footy than Little Boom Man. Go on." So there you go. The guy from New Zealand knows more about me than in football. Zachary Meek saying, "I'm a child."
Me and Toady could probably, me and Troy could probably talk a lot of rugby with each other. That would be a good one.
Last serve was intended for 48 to leave 4. 81, 57, 24. Trip 10 is fine because Baker's not on a finish. Now, that last start, I don't like the single 20 leave as much just because if Baker hits a 180, I think that last start probably should have been 48. We'll see if it matters. Baker needs to collect at least on 2 trips. Not going to be able to do so, so it won't come into play. How do you put on chapstick?
Not like that.
Show me.
Oh,
It's cold out.
I mean, just the setup and play for that one was pretty good.
God forbid a man moisturizes in this economy. What's going on? 15 for double 8 is what's going on here for Matt.
Troy, I would be a Blues fan, and then over in if you're talking UK side, I'm going Bath Rugby Club. So
Those are made up things if I ever heard it. Double 16 is not made up though. Casey and David will get the first leg on the board here.
scrum half and wing, by the way, Troy. Scrum half and wing.
Yeah, bibbity bop and boop bop.
And, of course, Troy, everybody knows who the All Blacks are. Come on. Other than Nick, I should say. Other than Nick. Nick, do you know who the All Blacks are?
Any answer I could say is probably not good.
It's New Zealand's national team.
My second guess.
So, there you go. Got in on double 11.
If it works, it works. Any double is fine, especially if you get on dirt one.
You see that a lot, too. I mean, that strategy is used because you can miss up and down and be fine, right? You can't miss left or right, but that's why he chooses that route. Now, ideally, not the best option, to be fair, but
I really don't mind it.
as long as it's in. If you get in for a start every time, whoop-de-doo.
we've hammered on this before, but when you're throwing at the double end, missing vertically is the expectation, right? Because if you're throwing well, you're going to miss high or low. If you're missing left or right, that means that the dart left your hand in the wrong way, or you didn't follow through properly, or any other multitude of reasons. Verticality is usually just about release point or speed of the arm itself. Therefore, it means that the double 20, while yes, it does leave you a chance at a 9 if you hit it on the first, also is the most punishing because you're more likely to miss that high or low. If you're a type of player that's feeling confident in your throw but want to guarantee you get the advantage, then I don't have a problem going for left or right side doubles. God's not going to be happy with that visit.
No, not at all. It was a real opportunity to take hold of this match here.
On the bright side, the dart match should be getting amped up with some energy. Darude Sandstorm's now playing.
Troy asking about Super League here. Yeah, I mean, not really, because we're so spread out. It's hard to really make that happen. I mean, you have state tournaments.
Yep.
Which is not a sanctioned league. It's just like one event, but it's a little bit tougher to pull that off here.
Yeah, we're just all spread out unless you're in that Boston area, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking Minuteman. They could be the one division that really does that, or group that really does that. They could potentially, go to Philly and play some Philly players, go to New York, play the New Yorkers as well. Connecticut as well has a pretty good following for darts. So that's where it could happen. But, yeah, just how spread out we are, it doesn't really work. Well, we're starting to see, the CDC has done very well over the past 11 years and what they've been able to do, and I think there's going to be a couple more things that pop up here that potentially could get interesting on the soft tip front. So,
yeah, I love all the developments in the space. You can tell that it's still growing. I feel like darts has just gotten so much momentum in the last 5 years. Really longer than that, but especially we talk about the COVID renaissance, bringing darts more popular than ever, getting people to bust out home boards and more people to get involved. The advancements of the betting technologies, the advancements of new talents, personalities, all. I really say the true inception point was the Queen of the Palace run from Fallon, leading right into the COVID boom, leading into Luke Littler's run, was like the triple hitter that really needed a recipe for darts on an international level to get as big. And then here on the state side, I think that just in general having the ability to bet on darts, but also the ability to watch darts becoming easier and easier is a big factor. And again, people busting out home boards during COVID.
And the Luke Littler effect, of course. We'll just say that because
I said that in there.
Anytime you get that 18-year-old just doing damage on a scene like that is pretty crazy. Pushes the youth your way. We've seen it on our numbers, too. Our numbers are getting a little bit younger for viewership. Used to be 35 to, 45. That was our real go-getting group. Now it's kind of turned into the little bit younger crowd.
Love it.
Thinking things over here.
Yeah, no way to leave a finish, so you're just trying to find a big scoring segment. That will play. Does find the 57 on the last. Casey can leave the first look at a finish. Oh, now it's tricky. Doesn't get there, so Matt will get the opportunity handed right back over. He will be on a finish. How well will he set it up? 51 stayed up there. But the opponent's not on a finish, and neither is your partner. I think you should focus on teeing up. You're not as worried about the freeze in that play, but that being said, still a great shot.
To help your partner out here. Solid ton will be great.
Exactly right.
A little bit more would be, of course, even better, but Good shot.
Oh, that's a great shot right there. Hits 120. Casey now feeling the pressure. Has to dig deep here and make sure David gets a clean shot to 131. Oh, what a time for this. Stay on it. Oh, even goes out of his way to set it up. That's fine if you're going to hit it. 174 is magnificent, and now this 90 is a must-go.
I like the transfer over. I mean, it's not hard, that adjustment there. So go ahead and make it. Try to leave yourself the double 8. Exactly what he does. And now you feel like Matt needs to take this, and he leaves it inside. Got for 131. Well, we'll see a celebration if this one goes, but it will not.
Yeah, short arms that second dart. Trip 20 to leave 8 should be this last. Sitting at 48 did not get low enough. Baker doesn't even have to take this to freeze. Just needs to get to 32.
Yeah, but thinking he wants to go ahead and
Be careful.
nail this.
You got to be careful. Does get it. Look at that celebration.
Whoa, hello.
Okay.
Couldn't afford to bust there. So
That's how we're feeling today.
big collection. You see, Joey does nail the leg win over on board number 2. That's a 1-1 score line there. Identical to this one.
Ought to get things started. Going at the double 11, now switching. Yeah, he is just playing for those vertical segments, but unfortunately missing left and right.
Casey, you got to get in, and he does. First dart. And banks it with a triple there.
Yeah, does recover after David not being able to get in. Matt didn't punish by hitting a big shot of his own. The in matters every single time. That goes without saying. But it only matters as much as the other guy punishes.
What an interesting transition.
Yeah, I would have just stayed on the 19 myself, but hey, you're finding it. Go for it. Skittles saying, welcome to Wisconsin, guys. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Solid recovery there for Gott.
I think Wisconsin has to, it pretty much does tie us up for Vegas every year. Well, we're at least in Vegas twice a year, if not 3 times a year.
This year will be 3 times.
Yep. How many times we've been to Wisconsin?
I was at Whammo.
Whammo.
I wasn't at Booyah this year.
Kenosha.
Kenosha.
There's 3.
Troy, that is the Garrett from Booyah. That is the one. The Booyah Cup, that is.
I mean, tournament compared to here, 30 minutes maybe?
Mhm.
Not too far away, so.
Not even. I think it might be closer.
Exactly. Like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a local. I know.
Yeah, you will see a lot of the same players.
Special teams, special players, special plays.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, you really randomly pulling out the sketch this morning from you.
You're welcome.
Good 180 there from David Gott.
Yeah, excellent turn.
Big find, big shot.
Good return. Keeps him 20 points away, but within reaching distance, especially with these current score lines of Casey and Baker here.
Yeah, we'll see what Baker's able to do. He was the gentleman to check it out in leg at number 2. With quite the reaction.
Oh, yeah.
I love it when you see players playing with their hearts on the sleeve, man. I think that's what it's about. Yes, you need a good stone cold Bob every now and again, but you also need to balance it out with a Baker or even a Will Stewart-esque reaction on some of the darts. You're so dramatic. I don't think you realize how dramatic you are on the goods and the bads.
I can be.
You are. You wear all every time Will would go to miss. Oh my God, I'm a pro. How could I ever miss? Was the type of reactions we were getting out of you. I loved it. I was feeding off it.
All right, Nick.
He's changing the subject because I'm right.
Oh,
Get
get out of here. Get out of here.
I'm going to make a montage.
Any word if Kevin Luke got on any scooters today? I'm not sure. I think he is in Budapest as well, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I don't know if it was his fault or not, but he was a little late getting in on this flight, it looks
That's
like.
Kevin Luke. That's typical Kevin. Doesn't make his plans until probably 10 minutes
I think it
before
was
he
a
needs
flight
to leave.
delay in this case, but I do like giving him a hard time. I just want to see like a Kevin Luke Alex Spellman pairing of like Alex is over planning versus Kevin's just nonchalant, see where the wind takes him attitude. Oh, look at this from Gott. Does go ahead and check out a beautiful 152. Also hit a 180 in the leg for a 2-1 advantage for David and Casey.
Yeah, big time collection there. See in the back, there is a few matches going on still in our other divisions, Division 2 and 3, as we are about to be at that point where our next bracket should be about to begin. A little cricket this evening for our another doubles run.
I'm looking forward to seeing some cricket here on our boards. I'm looking forward to seeing those Booyah matchups. Race to 8, best of 15s in those. With 0-1 and cricket mixed in like the Booyah qualifiers.
I think that's going to be a best of 15, so
That's what I just said.
that's going to be a brutal format if you mix in the two.
Game Master goes up 2-1 against Super Friends. Casey gets in on the last. Frustrated, but Casey and Baker are tied. It's Matt who got the good in and is off to the races early here.
Good quality start. Down to the 228 number with every single one of the other players in the 400s.
Yeah, it's going to be happy with his position so far because they're trying to send this to a last leg decider, right?
Would be ideal.
A little bit of a hesitation there from Baker. Good correction on the last. He's just trying to play the support role. He doesn't have to do anything fancy if Matt's driving the boat.
He certainly is driving that boat right now. I mean, look at this spread here. $18. Surprised you didn't make that transition.
You got to hit it if you're going to stay. But that's why he's driving the boat. Driving that. Driving that boat. Let him go. That's the captain now.
Oh, Nick.
Don't hear you trying to make any boat noises. Tough crowd.
Much better try than that.
You got what? Yeah, ribbit.
No.
Are you going to wait till he hits 128 and make a boat noise?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all about timing.
Good 140 from Baker. Great supporting play.
It's almost enough, right? Matt going for double four here. About nails it for a massive checkout of 128. Try to tie us up 2-2. Instead, you'll have to wait until he returns, but you will. Only one at a checkout until David pumped in the 180 there. Just to make him question, right? I think Baker just did his part, did enough to where this leg should go their way for 2-2. I know should doesn't always count as a guarantee, but this instance, surely, right? Surely. Double two. And first dart it goes. So 2-2 here. We'll take a look at the side shot, and you can see Nick Georgeson coming up here, 289 needed. So I'm almost thinking this could be one here by Garrett and Porky. We'll just take a gander here at this matchup if it does go. Yeah, this is game shot potentially for Porky if he can check this 111. A bit more difficult now. Probably won't attempt the bull here if he did get the look, so just sets himself up at tops. As Garrett will come back, 72 needed to advance, where they will play Ron's Beacon in the 5th, 6th place position on our one-loss side, or I should just say our loser's side of the bracket. $11 for tops, and he just floats it. See, the inevitable's just knocking on the door here for Joey and Nick. They kind of know that there's whatever they do probably isn't going to be enough. You got to rely on a few misses here. And when it comes to Porky and Garrett, most of the time you know that those misses just aren't going to happen. Well, they may happen here is okay. Well, doesn't really matter though. I mean, the ton can't go here. At 83 for Nick is not below the combined score line of Garrett and Porky, so just go as low as you can go. For 96 remaining. Yeah, you can see going at the 18s here to leave that double two. And there you go. Yeah, Garrett finally writes it as he does collect the leg, and Garrett and Porky will advance. And they will head to board 5 to take on Ron's Beacon there. So good stuff. We'll head right back on over to the previous matchup here. As you can see, our board switch on over. We're right back to that 2-2 score line here between these two teams. Scott and Casey have the advantage with Matt not able to get in on his first 2 goes. Or I said, yeah, first 2 goes. Whew, had to double check there. Needs everything he can. One more would be nice. And he gathers the one more for a 183 leave. And what a collection from Casey. Just to say, no, sir. This is our match. As he leaves the 118. Matt way back on the 469. So Casey will get the first opportunity to check this out here. Once again, folks, thanks for tuning in here to our coverage of the Kenosha Darts Classic here in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Just across the border. At an hour away from Chicago. Definitely want to keep this in your calendar for next year. If you have not been, try to attend. Look at this shot. I mean, great shot nonetheless. It's a 129. First one of the trip 19, but it'll work. Just to keep Casey on his feet potentially, but we'll see if it even matters. 18 for tops. Can't get it to go. So unless Matt has a miracle 5-6 darts in his hand, Scott's going to get the look at 130. Casey is going to get the look at 40 if David doesn't collect. Bowler trip 18 there. Chose the bull route. However you want to attack that one. All right. Casey to end this one and advance to that 5th, 6th position where redemption awaits. That's going to be a tough tango with Mike Maloney and Benny Dersch, no doubt about it. So we'll continue on as well, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action from the Kenosha Darts Classic here in just a moment. William Stewart and Nick Teixeira. We'll be right back. Well, let's play for the king seat. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? As we will get underway with Elliott Milk and Bob McCoy taking on the team of Daddy Daycare. That's Nick East and Brandon here on that front. So we'll get underway here with Elliott starting off with a 46. This should be a good back-and-forth battle. Of course, Nick and Brandon, two tough competitors, but we know what Elliott and Bob have done so far today, and it's been pretty good showing. I can just figure out how to operate Nick's laptop, his Mac, because he's that kind of guy. I just stick to Windows. Thank you very much. There we go. All right. Yeah, big collection there for Elliott. Of course, one of the last dart to go as well, but it'll certainly work. Keep the same format that we've been playing throughout the day. Best of 5 legs. And that's on the front and back side of this bracket. So I love to see that as we're getting a true format here. 1080 for Bob. Ooh, puts Brandon underneath some pressure here. No matter what, he would not have been able to best the scoreline of Bob McCoy, but he'd have gotten pretty close. And instead, he's now 99 points off the mark. It looks like Elliott and Bob are just going to do their thing, keep chugging along here, like they've done throughout this doubles bracket. I would say you definitely lean towards Bob and Milk to get this one done here and take the seat, guaranteeing a first or second place finish here. But nothing is guaranteed here, especially in the game of darts, right? But it just does not get much better than that. I mean, what have we had? 3 180s here in this leg. Our first leg. Make it 4. Okay. Fantastic. As this 180 will not go for Milk, but just looking to set it up and pretty much hand it over to Bob and say, here, you got it, buddy. You got it for 1-0. Yeah, 54-32. Mark it down. Just mark it down. It's going. You know it was. I mean, what a fantastic leg. It's an 11-darter for Bob McCoy. Wow. Great start to our king seat matchup here in Kenosha. We're making last call for signups. So allowing for a few stragglers to get in on the mix tonight for our doubles cricket matchup. matchup, or doubles cricket bracket, my apologies, or brackets, I should say, since we do have 3. Once again, kudos to the group at Midwest Novelty Amusement for putting this together. Apparently this is the 12th year this event has taken place. And another 180. Ladies and gentlemen, come on. And mentionable that Nick said earlier, this does feature 3 of the 4 competitors for our Booyah Invitational a little bit later on. Elliot Milk will take on Mike Maloney, who is not in this matchup. And then, of course, Bob McCoy will take on Nick Yeast in a 1-versus-4 battle. Winners will play each other to establish a winner. That will happen about 5 o'clock local time. So about here in an hour. Just keep that thought in your brain that is going to be coming up a little bit later on, as Milk goes back-to-back 180s to set up 78. A potential 11-darter for him as well. Wow. So I'm assuming we're going to go ahead and finish out this bracket, and we'll probably start with that Booyah Invitational rather than get a match from the doubles cricket bracket beforehand. So we will start a fresh feed for that, by the way. So we will have a new notification coming your way for our evening stream. One of the 54. Instead, going to go 25 for Bull? No, surely not. Yeah, just set it up, and he goes as low as you could possibly go. Leaves it at double 1. And I think the reason he did that is because, well, unfortunately, found himself in a little situation here, didn't he? Couldn't really attack it, right? It's on me for not mentioning it sooner. That Bob, unfortunately, is at a hefty amount. Still going to be at it. So, yeah, this is really just a tee job for Nick now. Yeah, Elliot's not even going to move. Just go ahead and motions to Nick. Go ahead and push that button for me. Whatever Bob does is just not going to be enough here. After an 11-dart leg, just is struggling here in this one to find a triple. That's darts for you, right? That is darts. As Yeast does get it for 1-1. So flip it, and we'll go again. 1-1. Elliott to start us off. Needs to find the end. Does collect there on the third dart. That's at least what you have to do is get the in there. If you don't get that in, you're immediately behind the mark, especially in this Division I. D2, D3, different format, but if it was double in, you could potentially get away with that. Not the case here. As partner does help him out with a good 115. Good, great switch there for Milk. Didn't like where the dart laid there in the 20 bed, so opted to go to the 19s, collects on 2 for the 1-3-4, and now he returns it to Nick saying, can you do the same? And yes, he can. Matter of fact, 6 points better, Milk. A small shake of the head, knowing those 2 rounds needed a little bit more than what he gave. Great job setting up at least a finish here at 150. Bob needs 2. Needs 1 more. Great job to get a look here. I've mentioned it before. Anytime you're in that 271 to, I guess, 300 range, it's a little bit difficult because you need 2 triples, right? You know that going in. It's not the easiest setup job. Now just inside the 270, yeah, a little bit easier transition, only needing the 1 triple. Nick cannot get this to go here, as he was frozen there. That's a tricky thing about freeze. Very, very difficult. My communication's key as well, just to make sure. Now, top level shooters such as this, they don't necessarily need to communicate. They know when they're frozen and not, but always good to reassure. As we do get Nick Teixeira back from the no, just kidding.
Dude, you should have seen the line at Quick Trip. No, just kidding. Just
hey,
kidding.
I went over there.
You did.
Which was funny because Elliot was like, hey, can you drive me a Quick Trip? I was like, dude, you can't walk. It's like literally right around the corner. He's like, well, bro, I figured you might want something. I was like, Actually, now that you mention it, some broccoli cheddar soup does sound
Sound
delicious,
pretty
right?
good
Or
right
some
now.
cheeseburger soup. I go over there, they have chicken noodle and chili or chicken chili. I said, this is a pure disappointment.
Yeah, this is not my America. I'll tell you that much.
Bring me some good soup, please.
Double 11. Going for double 12 to leave 2. Bob McCoy here to put this 2-1 advantage. Double 9.
It's been an interesting match so far. Bob starts off with a banging 11 dart leg, and then messed around in leg number 2. And you can see a little mess around happening right here in this third leg.
That was also a total mistake, potentially. If this goes all the way down, the freeze is on.
Yes.
The freeze is absolutely about to be on. Oh, the last dart, if it goes, that could have been a huge punishment because it could have frozen Elliott by accident.
Well, you get tempted for the 25 there, but you don't want to bust, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So now Milk, 9 for double 8. I assume will be the intended target. It will be. And
Double 4.
and 2-1.
And a little bit of a scrappy finish at Lake. It does go in the direction of Elliott and Bob, but Nick and Brandon will get the start in the next one.
It's been a very interesting match. I mean, one person has been the straggler.
And one person's leading the pace. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Well, it's been more everybody else has been collecting, but Bob starts off at 11 darter. Then immediately after, just struggles. Like this could be the moment, though. I think that Elliott can get in, which he cannot. Wow. Like this could be where you see the break to win the leg, and instead it goes right back to Brandon, who gets in first start. Wow.
Yeah, and still not a big punishment.
No,
but
I mean, from Nick or Brandon. So really, I mean, Elliott kind of got away with one potentially here. But your next start, you almost have to hit a 160, right? Your next go or a big number.
Yeah, so the first round's all about just getting in. If you don't get in, your second round's all about getting in with perfection.
Mm-hmm.
That is how you can recover it because Nick now has to hit a big shot to make it feel unassailable. And right now, a 160 in gets you right back into the mix of your Elliott. So, do that. Just hit it.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it now.
You got to transfer. You got to transfer over, right?
Yeah, I don't understand the overcommitment to the double you're not finding at that given moment.
I want to transfer that double 18 myself, but now you're in a real bummer situation. You pretty much think this leg's going to Nick and Brandon, and this has been filled with 180s, Nick. I mean, I think we had 4 in our first leg alone.
Yeah, no, I mean, that doesn't surprise me knowing this group of people. All Bob can try to do is hope to somehow best Brandon on the bottom side and hope Elliott can snap back into reality and get a couple big shots in there. But this is shaping up more and more, and especially with this shot from Nick Ease, going to be looking like a last leg decider scenario here for our seat match of the doubles 0-1 here, Division 1.
Looks like it.
1-1 in the God and Barlowski taking on Maloney and Dersh matchup.
Elliott can't not believe this. 9 darts.
And he's still staying on the double. It's not working anymore.
He chuckled. I thought he looked off to the double 16, and then I guess he went right back up to the 20.
At this point, I think it's more of like, at this point, you threw 9 darts and missed it. Just continue to stay there so you're ready for the next one.
That's the problem, though. Does it kill your confidence on that wedge if you don't? But look at Bob.
And already frozen. He has hit 9 darts to get to 180. He's on for a 12-dart leg.
And you see Elliott walk off back there just knowing like, well, Okay.
I'm going to call this double 20 first dart, trip 20, trip 20.
Bang in the 160 just because. Bang in the 160 just because. Well, hello.
Could have called that one from a mile away.
Oh, my
A
goodness.
turn earlier, and Bob might be having a shot, but instead is still frozen, despite Elliot's perfect turn.
Yeah, see Elliot and Bob having a laugh about it. I mean, what can you do? It happens to everybody. It just goes to show you he's been on most of the day, and there's going to be one leg where it gets a little tricky.
What the heck? What the heck is that? Trip 20, double three.
Sir? 19, sir.
That is illegal. That is illegal on so many different levels.
Start on the 19s next
That is
time, my guy.
ridiculous. What is? I mean, I'm not going. You hit it. It's 2-2. It's a last leg decider.
That was such an ugly way of going at that. Let's be real. Come on.
Oh.
Don't do that again. Oh.
I think there's a little confusion here. Yep, they're just reset making sure this is the diddle before
Yeah.
going up and throwing.
Yeah, you got to be sure about that one.
Trip 20, double three. It's not even like you started trip 20, you're like, okay, I got 66 left. Let me go ahead and throw like a trip 10 in there or something. Oh, that is some hootenanny. That is some slobber knocking.
Oh. Good in.
Elliot in that last leg did not miss a dart at the trip 20. So this is a good sign going into this leg. Not going to get the start. So going against the darts, Malcolm McCoy are against Daddy Daycare.
All about the start here.
That'll play.
That will definitely work.
Elliot can't afford to have the same troubles. He will not. Finds a good 120 to answer right back. No ground gained, but no ground lost. And a solid finds a double, finds a triple. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah, just stay in line with your play your 3-score line if you're Bob.
Good spot. Yeah. A little bit of ground loss, but again, it's marginal. I would say this is relatively even.
Yeah, I agree with you, especially for a first turn. Minimum 140 to follow in here for Elliott. Instead, it's a 125.
Yeah, still keeping up with Yeast, but it's still in a position where you have to start asking him for the openings.
Yeah, you can see based on that last dart there and his reaction to it, wasn't too thrilled. Not putting the 180 there.
Good correction from Bob. Scary first dart. Makes you think, am I going to have the opening right here? Instead, it recovers quite well. Again, keeping things close enough. Now it's about who sets up better.
It's close enough, but right now the advantage still lies with Nick and Brandon.
But the setup could have been better.
Yeah, they could have been better. You're right here.
First start made it think you were going to see a big mollywhopping of a turn from the the Beast.
Big mollywop of a turd here.
What?
Get out of here.
What's your problem?
It's not the conventional term to use there, but whatever.
Well, I don't know. It's just sometimes the words come out, man. I can't stop them.
Like chitty chitty bang bang. TSC. Oh my goodness.
Oh, still haven't seen it.
Not your best work, but it certainly worked.
My best work is sometimes my worst work.
All right, so downstairs, Bob. Downstairs, 19's here. And
Yeah,
he's
Bob's not thinking about
gonna
it.
Start there. I mean, he's not going to do it now. He's not going to leave himself a checkout.
Yeah, Bob is self-reported himself plenty times as not knowing the routes as well.
And for those that don't know, I mean, the 19 route there, it leaves an opportunity to miss one and still leave a 170. So a 4 mark
76
on the 19s. Oh. Wow! Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Elliott does not get a look at the 116. The 145 goes for Nick Yeast. And Daddy Daycare, take your king seat.
I love it. Great shot, great performance, and a big check out there. As, of course, the moment we start explaining anything is when all the crazy stuff starts happening. And Elliott's going to be kicking himself, knowing that Bob was in position to take the win 3-1 instead of went 2-2. But let's take a quick moment to thank our sponsors here at the Kenosha Darts Classic, the Bullseye in Kenosha, Wisconsin, BooyahDarts.com, Maximum Precision Designs, and Anticipation Sports Bar.
And of course, Midwest Novelty. We can't forget about it.
Oh, yeah, and Midwest Novelty.
It's just awkwardly.
No, it's just it's like it looks like a title card almost.
It does.
Yeah.
I think I skipped it out of the first round.
Yeah.
So anyway, big shout out to them. We'll be right back with more entertainment, folks. We look to conclude our brackets here from the Doubles 01 side. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Fun fact. You were about to cue it in. Oh, goodness gracious. Welcome back, everybody. We're here for another matchup. This time it's a fourth place battle between Game Master and Redemption here.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one will play out, right? I mean, these are teams that we both expected to see in the top four, but only one will move on to that third place match, right, Will?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's going to be a tough third place with Milk and McCoy now in the position there. So either way, we're due for a pretty good run to the finals here.
Yeah, any of these teams can still absolutely take this. If you told me Game Master, Redemption, Milk McCoy, or Daddy Daycare were the teams to get it out on top, then I'd be like, yeah, that all makes sense.
He's been playing well today. Heard from a few people that I didn't know Benny still had it like that. Well, yeah, I mean, give him a little bit of time to get back on his feet, get him wet again, and he'll start doing this in no time at all. I mean, former Darts Live, beast, right?
Yes, absolutely. That's where I used to play him all the time.
I mean, overseas competitor, I think, what was it, him and Scott Kirshner meeting in a final.
No, Mike was definitely going first earlier on their team, right? Am I crazy about that one?
No, definitely Mike was the front runner, but I think Mike's been struggling a little bit, and Benny's been finding his form, so Mike's the one that's like, hey, go ahead. Now that I will back you on, sir. I will back you there.
I'm just glad that we're getting along, and you're starting to make sense over here. Well, I'm rubbing off on you.
Okay, yeah, sure. Well, okay.
Well, okay. Apologies, had phone call there that distracted me.
Dynamite call.
I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking it up.
Listening to Nick panic as an Uber driver calls him. Sorry, a DoorDash driver calls him that does not speak English is epic.
Yeah, all of my years of Spanish that failed me.
No mi casa. No mi casa. What, brother? Okay, not home. Okay, I got you. But what do you want me to do with this? No mi casa. No mi casa. So don't
Leave-o. Oh, I hate that you walked into that exact moment.
It was so great. Epic time to walk in.
Oh, jeez, oh my.
Ugh. Well, Mikey, help your buddy out. He does do that. Gets to that score line of Porky's at 386. So kind of the front-running parties are players 1 and 2, and Garrett and Benny. And we mentioned this before. You need 2 triples from that position, and Garrett collects on those 2 triples for a 1-5-2 leave.
Yeah, another good firing from the bullet. Benny's going to have to jet on to a finish himself. But Mike and Porky being dead even makes it a battle of the A players at the moment. Who can hit the big checkout first? It won't be Benny, as he will not be able to get to one. So now this first leg should be going in the direction of Garrett and Porky, you would think.
Looking like it. Garrett's going to feel like he can attack this 1-5-2 as well.
Well, this will help. How about that shot? Makes it a little bit more interesting. Now the 1-5-2 feels like it might have to go. Yeah. Or else a freeze could come into line.
Kind of a little interesting, yeah, for sure. We'll see, though. See, Garrett kind of likes the 1-5-2. It will not go. And we'll see how this one plays out, huh? Because Porky still needs 2 triples. get him inside that 170 range.
Yeah, right now I'm all thinking this is what Benny's darts here matter so much.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to make the smart play here. He stays, collects on the triple, leave 117. So
Not bad. Well played.
eh,
Boring.
it'll work.
You liked it.
It'll work.
You're a hater.
I mean, Liam is only 15, so naps are still part of his daily
Daily
routine.
regimen. I'm 27, and naps are part of my daily. Hey, Will, you already on the road? Where you at? Making it to a hotel on Wednesday? Oh, I had a lot of chicken salad earlier, and I had to take a nap. It's a real conversation Will and I had.
Guys, I feel so bad for Nick sometimes. Hey, I'll be there at 1 or 2 o'clock. All right, Nick, no problem. Messages me at 2 o'clock. Hey, buddy, I might be a little bit
I might
late.
be 7
And
hours later.
still took a nap on the road for a 6.5-hour drive.
I got tired.
Oh, my
I got a little
goodness.
sleepy.
A 6.5-hour drive?
I get tired.
Nick!
I get bored.
Oh, my Lanta.
17 for tops.
Cue it in for 1-0.
Drills it dead center with a break of throw. Garrett just did not get going at the end. He was well in front and just doesn't collect.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. It is unfortunate. You're going to have to turn around pretty quick here, as that was a break. Although it goes right back to Garrett and Porky here in this format.
Looks like they're starting to get the cricket going as the third place match is going on in Division 2 currently. And then a little bit further back in Division 3 catching up. And, of course, this is that fourth place match here in Division 1.
Yeah, I think things are running a little bit slower than anticipated, but I think the reasoning for that is because, you look at the division-based play this year. I think that is a big one. So,
Was there not division play last year?
think it was a pro. I think it was more pro, non-pro, and then women's.
Gotcha,
bracket.
okay.
So a little bit different. The fact that you got to factor all that in and make sure everything lines up, because you also don't want to have, 10 teams in the D1, 40 teams in Division 2, and then
Right. Blake Heel, Daryl Nycan is a good doubles team in that doubles cricket.
Will Stewart, Nick DeShare is a pretty good team in that doubles bracket
I would
too.
cry tears of joy if I got a chance to carry you.
I want to talk too. Actually, we need to discuss something, because I found out a little fact out there.
Uh-oh.
Did somebody ask you if you wanted to play doubles and you told them you couldn't because I said no?
Oh, I didn't say because you said no. I said because one of us has to do work around here.
Brother, I heard it was because Will said no.
No. Listen, I know if I said, well, I really want to go do this, you'd say, yeah, that's fine. I'm just using this as an excuse because I suck. No, definitely. If I said that was just in passing, no. Who said that? Who's read me out?
Skyler.
Oh, you think she's a reliable source?
Yeah. But then again, I'd still be like, brother, you're sitting your butt down here, and I'm gonna go play doubles.
Now, singles, on the other hand, because I can go 2 and out fast in singles and still be able to commentate.
True. Very true.
I'd probably be in 2. Definitely not 3. Definitely not 1. Anyways.
Well, there you go. Big 180 for Maloney. Sets up potential another for tops.
Now, this would be another good shot here from the jet flying dart player here. 140, leave 161. Be a good shot. Oh, and here,
Oh,
even better. Finds the 180 for 121.
Excellent find. I mean, this is the Benny of old, man. He is really playing well here.
Yeah, some great play.
And I kind of like the fact that they switched and now he's getting the start.
Yeah, well, and again, Maloney's still kind of struggling with that elbow injury that clearly still a little bit on his mind. He kind of pantomimes towards it still. Hasn't been in the highest of gears. It's still a high gear, to be fair, but not his highest of gears. So this makes a lot of sense, and I'm going to say that, and Maloney's going to hit a nice 140, leave 80. Double freeze is already on for Porky and Garrett. This is looking very likely for a 2-0 position now. As even if Garrett was on a finish, he'd be frozen. If Porky was on a finish, he would be frozen in this given spot. Garrett saying one hole every time, so really starting to feel the frustrations, you would have to think.
Does this go for Benny?
I'm going to say no, but he's going to set it up nicely. Are you curious why? Well, it's the vibe. That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, you throw in the bull factor in there. But we'll not get an opportunity anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
But we'll set it up nicely.
We'll set it up nicely.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Up to Porky here. No matter what, Mike's going to get the look at 80.
Double for Maloney. No, opts for the trip.
The smart route with 3 darts in your hand. Come on, folks.
Double's so fun, though.
Don't listen to Nick.
It's so
Don't.
fun.
Yeah, it may be fun until
so
you go
cool.
outside, and look like a freaking idiot.
So don't do that part.
Yeah. Go trip 20 first start. Make the smart decision. Or if you're having fun with Nick Teixeira, go double 15, double 15, double 10. And it works.
That's so cool. You should do that. You guys should definitely take that advice. I like that. Randy, I don't think anybody's actually ever told Garrett that.
What?
That he can choose any of his partners in the open event. No, I actually had a great conversation with someone, I can't recall who, yesterday, talking about Garrett's play, talking about how great of a dart player he is, and talked about I wonder what happens if Porky and Garrett mix up their combinations more. I said, I'm not saying that superstar pairings can't be really cool to watch, but you have to say that the chemistry between Porky and Garrett is undeniable when they play together.
Yeah, they don't even have to talk to each other to know what they're thinking and what they're probably going to shoot at. But they have so much success playing with each other. So why even deviate from the norm? Why would you even do that when
if it ain't broke, don't flinks it.
Flinks it?
I didn't get all the word out.
That's fine. I mean, I just caught that on the back end. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
So I was thinking maybe you were pulling on me there. Yeah, but nope, just a mispronunciation.
No,
Anyway, don't fix it.
Yeah, no, just Florida public education. Don't know my words no good. Today.
I'm sorry, Forrest.
I gots to pay.
Alrighty, here we go. Benny was a little frustrated with the previous turn, having started out with that perfect start on numerous occasions of late. A little frustrated with that one as well, not getting in the full amount at 180. Sorry, there's a squirrel in here. AKA Nick. And cueing a big one from Mike Maloney. It was a pretty good one at a 140 there.
Yeah, this is not a match I would absolutely ever draw up as a 3-0. That's what's happening.
It's looking more like it, right?
And Garrett's getting more and more frustrated every time this dart misses by 1. He'd rather miss by 10 holes right now than miss by 1.
I would not. That 10-hole miss is absolutely demoralizing. What was even that dart? What were you throwing at?
Loser! You're a loser! Does build up a nest to stack up and put the dart on top, but they're going against the darts with their own throw, with Benny having the opportunity to set the first look at a check. Another one of those for Benny to leave the 140. Does do so. He's shaking his head because he hates that first start, but you did everything right to correct. Porky, despite the gloomy weather, has been biking around the last couple days.
He's been biking?
Harley.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, don't tell me this dude is cha-ching as walking down the street.
I can see it, though. Like, I really could see him just being like, oh, how you doing?
throws on the clown shoes as he does it, too, the extra long.
He puts the baseball card in the spoke as he's driving along on his bike.
Oh, man.
Good 180 there from Mike Maloney, leave 81. And this one is looking all but over. Incredible.
You did. Had to.
Incredible. Benny, you take this out. 140 would be the swing.
You ever thought about going 18s here?
No. Not once.
108 to leave 32?
No, I mean, I get the math, but no. I'm shooting the 20 the whole game.
This should be
I have
yeah.
I have to be pretty mad at my 20s to shoot the 18s.
Okay. I guess it depends on your out choice.
I also don't like 18s.
It's right next to the 20. What I mean,
right, but
right now.
If you look at the 20, right, there's no converse segment on the 12 is not a cricket number, so you're not getting as much practice on your left-right transition on the top side. For me, I've never felt as comfortable with my 18s as I have on like a 17 to 19 or a 15 to 16 because there's the inverse. There's no inverse on the top side.
Points that don't matter. Brought to you by Nick DeShera.
Garrett yelling at Porky, saying good darts Garrett because of the 1 holes.
And in will step Maloney looking for the win here. 57-24. Does elect the 36 route and nails the Leonard Gates finish.
Trip 12 for the fans was hit, chat. That's what we've been waiting for.
He made the right play. I mean, Fat 12 gives you a look at Bull. So however you do it, it's a 3-0 win for Mike Maloney and Benny Dersch there as they will advance to play Elliott Milk and Bob McCoy in the next matchup, folks, as that will play out on board 1 here in just a moment. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
More entertainment coming your way in just a minute.
Nope, that's not how you make that noise. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by BullShooter here at the Kenosha Darts Classic for the third place matchup, doubles 501. It is Mike Maloney and Benny Durst taking on Bob McCoy and Elliot Milk.
The door creaking? What was that?
Trying to do your horn
What
noise.
was that? You were trying to do the
That's the
the
one.
like clown.
What did I
honk?
do? I didn't know.
Brother, it was nowhere near that. Welcome back to a fun day here at the Kenosha Darts Classic. My goodness, what a send-in.
Dynamite opener.
What a send-in from the one, the only Nick Teixeira. Wow.
People always ask me if it's hard being a professional. I said, since when have I been professional?
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, here we are. This is, again, a matchup in general that does not surprise. I think it's fair to say that if you look at these two teams, you would think that maybe one of them would be in the seat inverted with Team Daddy Daycare, but they've absolutely fought very well, and I'm curious to see if they'll be able to retain that and which of these two teams will go on to play in that final. As the doubles cricket event is getting underway and the first round matches are all in the midst.
It gets a little tricky. You only got 40 boards in the 42 if you throw in the 2 for the brat stop up there, which they totally should, by the way. Anyway,
They should just bring some brats. That's all I'm thinking about. I could go for a brat or two right now.
I'd go for some beer cheese soup here.
You could save.
You're welcome. Thank you, but the beer cheese soup. Oh,
Well, you know the
To die for
New
up
Glarus. The you know about the spotted cow beer.
Oh, yeah, for
You know-
sure.
But you know the origin of the name?
No.
It's named after me.
okay.
That's certainly how I felt when I started drinking it for the first time in
Well,
lacrosse. I can
okay.
tell you that much.
Oh wow, Nikki.
What?
Just you.
Yeah, this is just me.
It's just you.
This is a true story. Someone came up to me the other day and said, I didn't expect your voice to sound so similar on the microphone and like your personality to be so similar. And I said, I'm really just like this.
yeah. No doubt.
Like all the time. Like Will hates going to public places with me.
Yes. 100%. This is the guy at Texas Roadhouse that will yell at the top of his lungs, "Yeehaw!"
Happy birthday, everybody.
Oh my.
Ironically, I'm the same guy that doesn't want to sit on the saddle at Texas Roadhouse when it's my birthday.
Well, now we know what to do next.
I'm writing that one down.
It was to the point where he scared the family next to us.
Oh, yeah.
That's how loud
They didn't
you
see
were.
that coming, that's for
No.
sure.
No. Anyway, how about this matchup here? I mean, Elliot Milk, Bob McCoy. They've been playing well, but then again, Mike and Benny have been catching on here. And did you see what they did? Mike is starting now in this matchup. So I wonder if they're switching as they go here. Every other match, Mike gets the start. Then Benny gets the start. 180 to leave 165. Not a check, but it gets him down to a nice mark.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good play there. Gets a little bit of an advantage. And Bob not finding a triple on the visit. Going to be in a pretty rough position. You can do that against Brandon Parker.
I could.
We could just see what happens.
Golf simulator, even though I haven't golfed in forever.
But yeah, you talk like you golf all the time.
You have to play it up, bud.
That's all I do, brother. Last start, gnarly deflection, but it's not going to be consequential because of where Bob's at. Elliot's going to have to leave a finish and put pressure on Mike to continue to bring it down.
Yeah, good play there.
It's an insurance policy if for some reason Bob hits the big shot and Benny doesn't.
I like to play on downstairs here rather than upstairs, but however you want to fancy this.
This is a power scoring turn, though, right? You want to make sure Elliot does not get a shot to 110. because you can have Benny focus on the cleanup if you do all the scoring on your particular visit, or vice versa. Basically you want to put the onus on Bob in this moment.
I'm still thinking 133 sets up the 32 there.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Does the same
math.
damage. Does the same damage.
Good math.
Trip 18 for double 18, but it cannot go, so he just has to lay it up at 34.
Good save. Good save. Good save.
I knew the whole time what I
Good
was doing. What are you
save.
talking about?
Good save. Double 20 now. And does go for a break and throw to start things off for Benny and Mike.
Good save. Good save.
Mike back to going first, by the way.
I've already mentioned that once, but okay.
I didn't listen.
Clearly.
Tell me about it. What'd you say?
I said they may be pulling this time it's you, next time it's me, this time it's you. That the just kind of
Alternating back and forth?
Why not? They both know what they're capable of, so.
This should be a good open. Mike doesn't like the position of the flight, it looks like, or maybe just wanted to regrip. Yeah, just wanted to regrip. Finds the 160 on the open. Good shot there from Maloney. Oh. A little trouble there from Bob. And trouble pulling those darts out on the board. He's so strong, they're probably buried in there. 3-time arm wrestling runner-up in the championships, by the way. If you knew that.
Who?
Bob McQuay?
Restate that, what you just said there?
3-time runner-up in the arm wrestling world championships.
Oh, okay. Really? Is that like facts?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Probably.
I had
Get
to go
outta
in
here.
there for a minute.
I was like, how do you know that random fact?
Bob and I are friends. He's called me once.
That was a butt dial, but whatever.
I'm not picky on how I get called.
Yeah, so what? He never called back, but, he called me one
It was
time.
still nice to be included, even if it was unintentionally. Foot right off the pedal there. Is Mike going to be disappointed that he didn't back his 160 in a little better?
Still have a ton of viewership, whether it be on USA Darts YouTube or Facebook. We appreciate you folks joining us here. You got plenty to choose from here on this Saturday, but it's great to see you here as Benny Dersch throws in a 180 to leave 261. As once again, him and Mike find themselves in a situation to potentially grab this leg.
Jason Watson almost had me too because I could see it. I'm telling you, man, it's not the most unreasonable claim I've ever said.
Matter of fact, now we got to reenact it. He does have some pretty big hands. Like, dude,
he's built for
should
it.
Bob be called the gorilla because he kind of looks like it? You know what I mean? The longer arms,
Introducing
the big hands.
in the top 4 Booyah match, the albino gorilla.
Oh, I'm so.
Look at this setup from Benny. The first one out of finish to try to set up for another break and throw and a magnificent 180 to leave 81. Incredible. There
He's got
from
hands the size of Texas. McCoy. Oh, jeez.
You don't want to. Nope. Stop. I gotta stop. 123 there from Elliot Milk for 135 on the setup. The Vanilla Gorilla. That's Chet. Where were you 30 seconds ago? Hey, Straymore. That's incredible.
I'm crying.
The Vanilla Gorilla.
Oh, jeez. We got to tell Bob now.
Oh,
The real McCoy's out the door. It's a vanilla
we
gorilla.
rebranded you. Good last. Does go ahead and continue the power scoring. Finds a 137 combination shot. 57 for double 12 is the shot for Benny Dersch, though, for a 2-0 lead in this matchup. If not, the 135 will be eligible to go.
Elliot's probably thinking he's not even going to get a look or an opportunity to, especially being that it's a trip 19 needed to lead the finish. And he's had that number all day long. Needs the double 12.
Give it a come on with it, as that is a big shot there. Benny goes ahead and hits a very solid check, very convincing, and now the pole position. It's already back-to-back breaks against Bob and Elliott. A team that was moments away from winning the seat. Instead, lost out. Mike should switch. He does. Needs to find something. Does get it on the last.
At least collects to get the momentum started here.
Yeah, he's just looking for the go sign, you know. It's a baseball term. There's the 160 from Bob. The Vanilla Gorilla strikes again. Do want to shout out, currently the Division II Finals is in its second set after a 2-0 win from the Super Outlaws over Yeager and Haskins. Super Outlaws is going to be Superman and Outlaw. Well, that helped. Taking on Yeager and Gerg. Is there really a UFC person?
No way. Now we got to look at this. We don't get to really watch a lot of UFC these days. Usually we're he's Scottish, that's why, yeah.
He's not that good, though.
I mean, he's had a few defeats. Come on now.
I've never lost.
Says the haircut. Anyway.
Never lost. That wasn't a MMA UFC match.
Never competed either, but whatever.
You didn't ask that question.
I kind of want to go to a power slap competition sometime.
That's a sport that does nothing for me.
What?
Oh, brain damage, the sport.
I mean,
I already watched football.
Entertainment, its highest form.
I would rather definitely watch professional pillow fighting.
I'd rather watch some darts here, but, you know.
That's not true. That's a lie.
Cue in an hour and a half until the World Series begins. Well, you need this leg, don't you? Gotta have it.
Yeah, the problem is this is the league that you're supposed to win. This is the leg that Bob and Elliott should be able to clean up as long as they do what they typically can do. Benny's going to try to hit a big shot in here. Lower down the deficit. Won't be able to get to a finish. But it doesn't mean he shouldn't try. It's a good 140. Elliott just needs to be on support duty for Bob in this leg.
Yeah, just support him. Bring this down as low as you can go. Down to the 19s. That'll work.
And now Mike just needs to take out an insurance policy on a, not even a finish. He needs to actually be bringing it all the way down. It's not going to be very likely that they get a shot in this leg. There is a 180, just in case. But Bob at 64 finds a trip 16 for double 8. Now to the double 4, walking the dart. He thought it was going. And doesn't happen. So now Benny is fishing for a 180 here. Hopefully it'll be enough to make sure if Elliott doesn't take 80 that Mike would get a shot at 59. That is the only possible route. 180 is absolutely the minimum needed to hit because it's still not guaranteed that you'll still get a swing if Elliott gets to 19 points or less. So you have to hit 180. That's a good start.
Excellent start. Can work off that barrel. Can work off that one as well. Oh.
But that last start gets away, and now if Elliott gets to 59 or less, the freeze is on. So all Elliott really has to do is not bust. That will work with the checkout here. They grab a leg on the board, but this is the hard moment. Benny and Mike get the darts. They broke 2 legs straight. They were trying to do 3 breaks in a row. They were bound to lose one of them. How does Mike start? It'll be decent. 60 going first means Elliott's going to really want to try to press for 100 on the open.
You're taking a little time here. Wants to make the best of this turn, and it is looking like a promising turn.
Yeah, unfortunately that caught the other side of the wire, but a 115 on the open means that he effectively gained a little bit of ground on Mike, despite Mike going first. And there, Benny wasting no time. Now to the 19s. Up to the 20s. Does go ahead and hit that beautiful 151 in. Just like Porky taught us.
Was that 3, maybe 4 times that we've seen Benny do that?
Yeah, he loves it. And if he's hitting it like that, don't tell him to
And
stop.
it's a weird transition, too. I mean, you start off on the 34, then trip 19 up top. But, man, if it works, it works.
And this is feeling like a McDonald's ice cream machine. The vanilla gorilla struggling. Gosh dang it, Nick. Vanilla ice cream machine. Does get a double on the last start. Mike going to try to make up for the last visit, and he will be doing so. He finds a beautiful 135. It should have been a 180, but it was just the darts god saying, nope, you're going a little bit to the left.
Oh, clutch there from Milk as he gives it a little leg kick as well.
I mean, it's a phenomenal time to be rallying in this moment, right? You just lost you had a 2-0 lead for Benny and Mike. Now they have the advantage. But yet now you're seeing the inverse, right? You're seeing Bob and Elliott really rally, and this proves that at this elite level, any of these teams are able to go break and break. Good 125 there on the shot from Bob, but it's just a little bit of makeup. Bottom score lines finding parity. Elliott still dictating the pace, and Mike will not be able to set up a finish. So Elliott should be in pole position to set up a potential break to send us to a last leg decider.
This would be huge if they could do it.
Be massive. So let's see what Elliott's able to do. How good of a setup it'll be. It's going to be pretty good. He'll take that. Down to 66.
That'll work. That'll work.
Yeah, 2-dart check. 319. All Benny is thinking is, let me go ahead, try to hit the long-range shot, let Mike get a big shot in between there so he's not frozen, and then Benny can take it. That's the route that you would have to have. But because he doesn't leave a check here, the percentage chances are going way down for Team Redemption to win this leg.
Yeah, it's very difficult, especially with the start there for Benny, too. I mean, to go with a massive turn right off the rip and then have an unfortunate round 2. Ouch.
The Gorilla does go ahead and find a good last start trip.
Oh, no.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Wow.
Burns coming in here stealing our delicious
I gave him
meat
an approving
sticks.
head nod. An approving head nod.
All right, we'll allow it. Milk. Here you go, bud. 16 for tops. Oh, man.
Now, this is where it starts to become interesting. If Benny hits a big shot and Bob can't set up a potential freeze here, Maloney gets a shot at 103, and that 2-0 lead from earlier coming into play.
Yeah, these 2 rounds are the biggest so far, of course. So let's figure it out here. Benny, what are you going for?
B&B will be defining what happens next. Will it be Benny? Will it be Bobby? Oh, no.
That is an unfortunate go for Benny.
Bob just needs to get to 122 or less to freeze. As long as he doesn't go troubleless, he's fine.
What looked like a 3-0 is now looking like an all-square battle at 2-2.
Much to the dismay of Benny and Mike.
Just a reminder, this is only your third-place battle. Daddy Daycare, the team of Brandon Riddle and Nick Yeast, await in the finals.
Single 19. Don't bust on that single 19. He's overthinking a bit. Ooh, most hits the double 19.
Whoa.
Yeah, Benny on a bogey, too. This is a very unfortunate position. Elliott will clean up. So, yeah, 2-2. This is, getting icy and dicey.
Icy and dicey. Okay.
No, well, I don't know. What would you prefer, I said?
Just not that.
Imagine, like, Vanilla Gorilla, the walk-on, just, like, you hear, like, a subtle, like, chest beat. A little, like, Wolf on Wall Street.
We're going back to it. We're forcing it upon him. Well, big time to hit a big 180. So Milk has to follow. That's a promising first start. Readjust, and I think that cost him.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that. It's not a bad attempt. It's a great attempt even. But in this moment, you need perfection, it feels.
It's not a bad look. It's a good look.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not what I said. What's it do you?
Here we go. Maloney gets the start here in our deciding leg. Pretty good turn.
Yeah, you're going to take that every time and then some. A good 100 in response from Elliott will keep things relatively even up top. You're going to favor the team going first in the situation, but these legs have proven to be close enough that I don't expect this to be one-way traffic in the most important leg of them all. Bob wants to join the party. We'll be joining it. Brought an appetizer. Is there a main course? There is not. You left it at home. You forgot the crock pot of mini meatballs. And that's why I'm never going back to Arkansas. Good 140 there from Elliott.
Kudos, brother. Arkansas's like dog water.
Bottom 5 states. Like, if there's 5 states to get rid of, Delaware, it's only used for tax evasion. Don't need it. Wyoming's very questionable at best. Arkansas. Rhode Island's not even a state, it's an island. And I don't know. Number 4, let's get rid of Sink, Florida.
Okay, I'll wow.
Not a bad list.
I mean, what do you folks think about that? That's a pretty bold statement there by Nick the Sheriff.
I said what I said. Mike Maloney's going to throw what he's going to throw. Mike, I kind of teed you up for a 180 there when I said that. But it does get to a finish first at 160. Bob sitting back at 325 is looking scary. And Elliott can't think about that. He has to just focus on leaving himself a good check. He does at 121, a significantly better check than 160.
This would be a great time to hit a 140 or 180. That'll work. You can see a little fist pump there. And come on from Benny.
Well, Mike and Benny trying to get this done now. They almost got reverse swept, and now they're in a great spot to win it out from here.
I think Jesse's taking this Vanilla Gorilla statement a little too personal here.
Nah, I mean, to be fair, Benny is a unit.
He is. He is pretty tall.
Okay. He's assuming Benny's going to go ahead and take this out, plays for the freeze.
Yep.
They're all having a little bit of a chat about the shot selection there, but doesn't matter if you hit. It's going to need to bring this all the way down. 57 for 4, hit the button.
Yeah, exactly that. Goes in, punches it, but you got to assume this is going to be over as Benny steps in with 68 needed for another finals appearance for him and Mike Maloney as they try to go back-to-back here.
Double 4, the requisite double for the win and a trip to the finals, as you said, Will. Outside. But does pin it in the corner. A little celebration there from Benny. And that will mean that Elliott Milk and Bob McCoy lose out in this last leg decider. Be finishing 3rd place, but you can see the respect between the teammates there.
And you can see our king seat holders getting ready on board 2. That'll be Nick East and Brandon Riddle. We'll be right back with the finals here from our D1 bracket right after this.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12! And the 9-dart king lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete! Incredible stuff! The world number 1 is world champion!
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean,
Oh,
name
God.
as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and
Well, here we go. It is time for the finals of the Division I Doubles 501. Mike Maloney and Benny Dersch taking on Nick East and Brandon Riddle. Well, the riddle will be, can the seat be held or will it be redeemed by Mike and Benny? I'm your chair, joined by Will Stewart. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out as Daddy Daycare definitely took them to a pretty good matchups in the seat match there earlier on against Elliot and Bob, and have continued on with some pretty solid performances. So we'll see how this one continues to play out. Mike and Benny did well. Yeah, whatever. You know how I am.
You're the worst to order food for, by the way.
Yeah.
Whatever. Speaking of whatever, great play from Brandon there. Good 1-2-8.
Jesse asking a very important question. Why didn't yeast and milk pair up? Because they're one ingredient away from making a cake at that point. That's why. Team sourdough coming at you. Mike Maloney finds a 180. I think it'll be an interesting question here. Nick and Brandon obviously having no trouble on the first visit. But the question is, of course, how'd you spend your time not throwing? As there was a pretty decent break there. But apparently it was spent well as Nick East finds a 180 in response.
Yeah, solid play there. So it's really what we saw them warming up a little bit, but how did they maintain here with Daddy Daycare? Do they do what they need to do and spend 15, 20 minutes on the board before this final?
Is Daddy Daycare like a movie or something? It sounds familiar.
Yeah, you didn't know that? It's with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, I've not seen this one.
Okay.
Well, it has a 28% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's not a great movie, brother. I didn't say it was a great movie. When did I ever say it was a great movie? You simply said, "Is that a movie?" And I said, "Yes, it is. It's got Eddie Murphy in it." So, do you want to restate that again, or not one time did I say it's a quality movie? What if I told you there was a 2 of that one?
Well, let's see.
There's a Daddy Daycare 2.
Yeah, 1%. It has a 1%.
It's even worse.
But eBay gave it a 5 out of 5. Who's at eBay reviewing movies? Incredible work, folks. Well, Benny probably wanted a little bit of a longer break between the matches, it seems, as these darts are not going well for him so far. 9.33 on the points per dart.
Not ideal.
Well, Brandon's having an off turn, a very off turn at that, with only 11 points. Completely inconsequential as Mike Maloney's frozen at 146.
Just on the inside wire for Yeast as they look to put an early 1-0 advantage their way. That might be the play.
Yeah, I think that is what I'm going to do. Just from name alone.
Nick's choosing the sausage party for his dinner, ladies and gentlemen. When you are at the brat stop.
Yeah, honestly, that's the move. Give me 7 of them.
I'll take 14 right now.
I'll take 14. Beautiful. Love it. Give me 14 of them. $99 cannot go. Maloney still just trying to bring this on down. Double 10. Can't go. Just kidding. Double 9 now for Nick. Six, double 6. 2 for double 8. And does pin it there. Daddy Daycare breaks throw on the first for a 1-0 lead. And 2 legs away from getting the title here.
Yeah, they needed that start.
Well, there's Mike snapping right back. He started off just fine as well. It was Benny that caught in the taxiway of the jet. We'll see if he's able to get soaring here. Or if it is going to be turbulent weather instead of clear skies. Does go ahead and pin the double 17 immediately. And does correct well into the 19 on the last, so it's a good open there. I think Benny just happened to start off a little bit cold. The first throw being a break-a throw does not matter in the grand scheme of anything here with these matchups. It only matters if it's a 2-0 lead, truly. .45 does not back up the 160 from Maloney. So Nick gets to gain a little bit of ground back, keeping the score lines relatively even.
Relatively even, but we'll see what Brandon does. He can come up with a big collection. Well, it's going to be ideal to Benjamin now because that was a great play by him. Good 140.
But it's a good answer right back with the 135. Not in a position for Daddy Daycare to break, but they're still in the running for this leg. Mike needs a trip 20 to leave a finish. Went to the 19 as well. It was another option, I think. Yes. Oh, but Yeast here has an off turn at a time he can't afford because you're trying to punish Mike not getting to a finish by hitting a big collect there, or at least keeping things chalk. Now Benny should be the first one at a finish. More than likely will be now. And how good of a setup will it be? Superb, as he does go ahead and hit a 180 to leave 69.
Well, okay. How about a 180? Or 140?
Yeah, unfortunately, though, Nick can't get low enough here to make sure there's no freeze. So no matter what, Benny's going to get shot 69, and Brandon should be frozen. Because right now a 180 leaves 104. Yeah, just not going to. Well, it would be enough to make sure there's no freeze. So he would have been fine. Now the freeze is very, very, very likely. You need to just get the 31 or less to freeze. As long as he doesn't bust, which this is a pretty safe one, we'll be good to go.
Attack it. Grab it. 1-1.
And here it is. Now it's a question of, since everyone's starting to get off to races, will Daddy Daycare be able to hold their throw with the advantage? Will they be able to get to match point this leg?
Mm-hmm. All about to start, and that double 18 has been working for Nick.
Yeah, if you're hitting it that consistently, it's the same thing. Like, it's all about comfort doubles. Unless you feel like you have to hit a 9, there's no reason to deviate off what your preference is. And there, another 160 in for Mike. He has not been able to follow up these beautiful ends. He certainly would like to. Especially because if they can get the break here, it would be a good momentum driver going into the 4th leg.
And misses the first, but collects on the next 2 for Dersh. Held true after that first dart. I was thinking maybe he'll switch it up here. Stayed right on target and then right over the 19s. He must just love that transition, 17 to 19.
Some people, I mean, it makes sense. If that's your bread and butter, who's going to stop that from going on your sandwich?
Mike, you know, something back at Benny there, like I told you that was going to happen.
Something towards Benny. Probably something we can't repeat, knowing Mike and Benny. Just 9 points there for Brandon Riddle. An absolute travesty of a turn, because now this just gives Benny free reign to go ahead and run away on the bottom side and set up a potential freezing scenario.
Just taking a moment there as Nick.
I am.
Knowing this is an opportunity here. Can't make the best of it. It's a tough opportunity. I mean, Brandon has not really helped him out a lot here.
Benny to hit 100 to leave 170 is the ideal target line. Doesn't get there, but because Brandon's just not in a position to do anything, it's going to be inconsequential right now. Barring some very significant shenanigans from Mike Maloney and Benny Dersh. There's the 180 from Nick East to go ahead and just focus on bringing it all the way down. Yeah, there's not much that can happen. You just need Brandon to take 387 out of 9 and hope that that's not enough doubles for Mike or Benny, which typically it would be. These are the types of contingencies that you catch yourself as a player running through your head, willingly or not, when all you really need to be doing is quelling the beast on the inside and saying, just let me throw the darts at the board.
This is Benny of old, brother. Benny of old there.
I believe you keep calling Benny old.
You can tell him I said that. That's fine.
He knows.
You'll agree. You'll agree.
Tried it 7 to leave 2. Should have been 5 to leave 4. But does not matter. Mike Maloney will go ahead and take that for a 2-1 advantage now for Benny and Mike. Daddy Daycare is going to need to hold their throw. And Brandon's going to need to snap back to reality. A 14.5 just won't cut it here. He played great in that seat match. He needs to channel some of that energy. You know much about Brandon?
Admittedly not. Admittedly not. Yeah, I think that I want to say from the Iowa area, but it's Quad Cities is where Nick is from, so that's kind of Iowa, Illinois border, if I'm not mistaken.
Good 100 there from Mike. Punishes the bagel from Nick East. And now we're going to see what typically happens is after one guy struggles, the other one picks it up. Brandon does get in, but doesn't collect after wiring the 19.
Facebook says London Mills.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, so. Yeah, he's definitely more Illinois than, I mean, Moline, Davenport area is going to probably be a solid hour and a half maybe away, maybe more. So, yeah. Can't give him the Iowa mark. I've seen him with the Iowa Darts jersey on a few times, I believe.
That's fair.
Yep.
Well, Nick has missed 6 starts in the Open, so even though Benny missed 3, Mike Maloney can still run with the pacing of this match and not have too many worries.
Yeah, this is looking promising for a decider. Just cue it in. We know if we're going to be ending the stream after this match, it's going to be going the distance.
It is. So another set incoming here, quick.
Which, by the way, if you're confused by that statement, we will have to take down the stream and refresh for our Booyah Invitational this evening. The reasoning for that is because, well, Facebook doesn't allow us to stream after 8 hours, so that would be why. But we'll kick on the new feed for that top 4 battle in the Booyah Darts, or Booyah Cup qualification system.
Nice long format there.
Yeah,
Looking forward to it. I love long format.
It's going to be good. I think it's going to be an entertaining evening, a little bit different than the doubles play that we could have potentially seen the whole day. So.
Brandon is Nick's son-in-law. Well, there you go. Thanks, chat.
Oh, that's sweet. Cool. Good thing to know. So that's why it's Daddy Daycare. Kind of get it now.
No, it makes a lot more sense.
Yep. Definitely makes more sense.
I was like, which one thinks they look like Eddie Murphy? Brandon doing a good job of picking up the performance in this leg, but Mike running the front of the pack, and Benny and Nick just continuing to have struggles. The button draw will not be streamed tonight. Just a heads up there, folks.
Yeah, that's something we normally we don't really stream draws anyways, just because we try to use our time best for those bigger events. I know that we have singles combo tomorrow, full day of coverage of that one. So yeah, we've been going for 6 hours plus already.
Over like 7 hours.
You streamed for over 7 hours.
Yeah, but and then a couple hours of setup, and then today, I mean, we're going to be having probably a 12-hour stream day, going right into tomorrow, and then shut down and drive home. So as much as we'd love to, there's certain times TOC is different when there's a big crew and a little bit more concise of a stream schedule. It's a little bit different on the road here on some of the more regional-based events.
Yeah, because those weekends could be. I mean, you can get thrown a 14-hour day easy. You know.
Yeah, because you still have to have someone monitor the stream, make sure it's run and make sure someone comes back to end it at the end as well. Everything else. With all that being said, we're not streaming the blind draw because we hate you. Good 180 there from Benny. Nick hit a 180 on his last visit. Would like to hit another one here, just in case. This would be a heck of a save, but it would require Mike Maloney missing 52 no matter what. Nick's real goal in this turn, by the way, is to leave a finish for himself.
You needed that triple.
Only route. What?
He needed that triple there on that last dart.
He agrees.
Leave the 161, and he will not get it. And we're probably going to go. Not yet. Not yet. Another set.
Benny gets an opportunity at the Shanghai. Double, double, double.
Why
Never.
not?
Never.
Give it a go.
Double bull, double bull. Never. Double 20. Does go ahead and nail it. Gives a little bit of a shotgun blast there. I don't know. It wasn't a full arrow draw. And, yeah, they're not going to waste much time.
Nah, they're just going to flip it and go, as they know. Still some stuff to be played for this evening. He did go ahead and hold Benny's matchup in the doubles cricket. They're going to give us a quick, I think we'll have just enough time to kind of refresh before we get going with our matchups tonight. We're hoping for a little more time to work in a meal, but
I got some hot sauce from Liz if you're hungry.
oh yeah, just hot sauce.
We can put on some pickles. You want a spicy pickle?
No. Good. Thank you, though.
Well, here we are, the second set of the finals. The seat advantage has been squandered, and now it is a chalk setup. Nick East and Brandon Riddle taking on Mike Maloney, Benny Dersch.
I'm afraid. Well, we know the advantage is already in the hands of Benny and Mike. I'm afraid that it's tough to consider Nick and Brandon the winners here.
Well, I mean, Nick was throwing so excellent earlier on in that seat. Not anywhere near that same consistency of firepower that he is at in this matchup. And same thing for Brandon. He's definitely slowed down quite a bit. Mike and Benny, I mean, coming off a tear on the loser side after a frustrating loss in the top four, we were able to kind of ball with the momentum a little bit.
You can see it here. I mean, a strugglesome in for Nick, and Brandon can't even buy an in. Tough spot to be. And look at this. He's going to hit another one. There you go.
It's basically a free shot for him, it feels.
You can just see the confidence. I mean, the fact that right before the throw line, Mike and Benny were just kind of chatting and having a laugh there. Benny normally doesn't do that. Benny is normally the kind of guy that's going to set and go up with authority, you know?
But that's the point of their team that you mentioned earlier.
Yep.
They're there to have some fun, and yes, they would like to get the results as well. But that's a true secret to success when looking at a team like this.
If Benny didn't get the results, he wouldn't be coming back and playing, I don't think, at this point in his career, right?
Also probably true. Do want to shout out to the Division 301 finalists of Shay Shay and Snipes taking on Westland and Izzy. That is currently in its very first set, waiting for its first leg. Super Outlaws do complete the 4 straight leg comeback for the double dip, by the way, in Division 2 as well. So good on them, and congratulations on that $900 first place prize.
Hey-o. $900.
Money, money, money.
Money. East collects there for 95. But you look at Mike Maloney here. Gather a triple. You will with the last. But you really look at Brandon and Benny here, don't you?
Yeah, your eyes absolutely are on them because the momentum is with them. Even with Nick keeping things relatively evenish up top with just a slight dip, the problem is Brandon's becoming an X factor, Nick is becoming an X factor, and Mike and Benny seem to be knowing the recipe and producing consistent results.
Yeah, just for dart number 2. No matter what, does not leave a finish, but main thing is he keeps himself well out ahead of Brandon's score.
Yeah, mission accomplished in that regard. Nick had to leave a finish. He still can with 2 trip 20s for 158. But since he doesn't there, this doesn't give them many opportunities that lead to Daddy Daycare taking leg number 1. And it's frustrating. If you're the team that wins the seat and you lose the first set and it's not a last leg decider and now you're playing the first leg of the second set, it's not going your way, that is stuff that eats at your soul as a dart player at the line.
You see this. Look at Benny.
He's having fun.
No, I think they're just in this position where they feel like this match is they're going their way.
Play without a care in the world. Make your opponents continue to feel that pressure. You don't have to feel anything. Feel a little bit of joy, a little excitement. I know Benny's feeling good. He had some nerd gummy clusters. He had a whole big
that
blue
dude
bag. Of them.
had a Sam's Club bag of gummy clusters, and I kind of turned and was like, "Ooh, let me get some of them."
He has a sweet tooth, Benny. He's always had a sweet tooth.
I've never been more frustrated in my entire life than to learn that my wife gave away the rest of my gummy clusters and peanut M&Ms from TOC to the neighbor kid.
How
said,
dare
"Hey,
you give candy to a kid?
Not do that. You shouldn't be eating that red dye stuff anyways. You don't tell me what I should be doing. Those gummy clusters are delicious."
I thought you were about to reference the fact that your gummy clusters got taken away at TOC. That was a $9 bag.
Of
It's a
gummy
$9 bag. It's not just a small one. It's a $9 bag.
Yeah, and I wanted the rest of those gummy clusters, dang it.
Double 20 for Benny.
And that checkout brought to you by Nerds Gummy Clusters. Get yourself some today. Try the new Cherry Power and Rainbow Sherbet. I don't know if those are real flavors, but hey, you can give them a go.
Unleash your senses. That's the Nerds Candy slogan, apparently.
Okay. I thought mine was just fine until you blew it. Trying to get us a
other popular taglines.
Sponsorship.
I've said this one before. Tiny bits, huge flavor. Good
said
open
that
there
on
from
numerous
Nick.
occasions, Dick, haven't you?
Well, yeah, when reading the packaging of Nerds' wonderful Wonka candy products. I've also said sweet to eat, fun to share. Talking about candy.
Oh, boy.
Jack, can you guys tell that we're losing our minds?
1,000% they can, bud.
Jack, can you lie to us about how you can notice that we're losing our minds?
They're just looking for one of those stellar starts.
Oh, my goodness. Every time.
Well, that's a second dart, but that'll work.
Every time his second dart has hit it when I paid attention.
It does seem like it's first or second for him. Most of the time, it's first or second dart on the end.
Well, he's doing a good job staying out in front. He's definitely been controlling his scoring well, and it seems like the switch between Mike and Benny that we've seen earlier on seems to have been quite fortuitous.
Need to update that score line there, buddy.
I've been trying my best. I don't know what button to press.
Oh, I think I just didn't push the live button. My bad, everybody.
Important moments now,
Yeah, big time moment here.
and so far not collecting. Mike can set up for a break a throw just by hitting 100 points. Needs to make sure to stay true.
Yeah, leave yourself a finish here. Big 20 is okay.
Joke 20 is even better.
That works as well, doesn't it?
It does.
Sets up the 1-2-1 look. Guaranteed to get that look.
Benny just playing in a defensive position. He just make sure he keeps up with Nick and Brandon right now so Mike can go ahead and take this leg. He's going to do more than that. He's going to go ahead and get out in front. Do a great job at doing so. The 180.
That's a great turn. Just to lock it in.
And while this shot feels nice at the 150, more than likely Nick will have a freeze type scenario in play if Mike and Benny hit decent rounds here. Might not even matter if the lead goes away. Double 14. Does go.
What a collection. 1-2-1
Just having fun.
for a 2-0 advantage here to Mike and Benny. Trying to go back to back.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. That is not what you wanted to see. You're Brandon or Nick is, yeah, you know Mike's getting first start. Probably going to bang in at least one here. There you go. Big start of a 120. And you fear. You already fear.
At this point, all the alarm bells are going off. If
Right.
you're Brandon and Nick.
Yeah, I mean,
They had opportunities to potentially make this a 2-1 in the first set lead, but instead lost that 3-1. And ever since then, it seems like Mike and Benny have not looked back. But that double 17, man, it's always convincing. There's the 19 up to the 20 for Benny. Does nail it. He's like literally waving it off. He's just like, I don't even know what's going on here. I don't know why that one's so free.
the wave off is kind of insane there. I mean, you're queuing in a win here, and
I love it. Nick does get in, but won't be able to change much about this current state. Mike, though, only finds a trip on the last. Wasn't the complete slap. Benny's been teasing this all night with his openings. Let's just get 7 darts in. I just want 7 darts in.
Can we get another couple in here? Come on, boys.
7 darts in.
Come on, boys. That's a good start. Come on. Ooh, and you can see he can't believe it. He wanted to give us one.
Fun fact about Benny Dersh. This one's a real fun fact, not a made-up one. But Benny, his first and only ever match he commentated with me, or in general, but also with me, was at the Plover tournament in November last year. And in his very first match, got to commentate a combined 9-darter with Porky and Smooth Justin, where they had a share score 9-darter. His only match. His only match, and he gets a 9-darter.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
A good 174 there for Mike Maloney.
Yeah, lock it in. Mike Maloney and Benny Dersh just playing well when it matters the most. And you could say that Nick and Brandon unfortunately just didn't produce the goods here. I think it's unfortunate because they played well throughout the day, but boys, I know how a double.
They came out swinging too at the very first leg of this final, and then I don't know if there was just a little tense up or a little bit of fatigue. I'm not sure what came to play.
Nick started off really good. I think that Brandon will say that he never really got it.
That very first leg, they were both
chunking.
there. That very first leg.
Yeah.
Then, yes.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Doesn't matter at this point. Mike's probably going to take out the 1-2-4. I'll say it. He took out the 1-2-1. Why not the 1-2-4 here?
He missed his 3rd dart inside.
Didn't even get a look at the 3rd dart.
No, he did not.
Doesn't really matter, though, does it? Benny gets the look at 1-6-7. Probably isn't going to take the shot at the bullseye, but you never know.
Be still a cool way to finish, huh?
Starting downstairs.
I like it. His 19s have been great. 2 of his 20s. For the fans, Benny. Yeah, there it is.
What do you
say?
say?
1-6-7 to finish it off in style. 3-0 victory in the final set.
Outstanding. Outstanding. What a finish from Danny Dersh as him and Mike Maloney get the job done over Nick East and Brandon Riddle. Congrats to those fellas. Just coming up a little short.
Daddy Daycare having a good time.
Still taking home some good money.
Yeah. Great second-place prize and a great run for him today. So big congratulations there. As you can see, Mike's already back over in the area, and so is the rest of the gang. We're going to be taking a break in our broadcast here to get reset up for the Booyah Cup Invitational with some of these guys in the top 8 averages, or order of merit, excuse me.
So we'll be right back, folks. Look for that notification bell as we'll go live once again
Ding.
here in a moment.
Eeyaw, eeyaw.
You got to get that a little bit better there, Nick. We'll see you in a minute.